All right, all right, all right. Good morning. Oracle says there goes the Santa rally. I don't know. I think we might put in a green day here. We'll see. Possibly. Oh, sorry about London, guys. I just was like, I'm still not feeling great, but we're gonna try to power through. We gonna try to power through. Let's see here. Take a look at Mancini's tweet. His teat. 3 red days in a row in ES. Yesterday, 67 failure triggered a sell, and my target was 44. Finally hit that late in the day. We spent all night there. Plan today, 38 supports. We're there now. Low is 41, so we may as well say we're right there at it. Currently at 45. Probably need to reclaim 46 to kind of get a squeeze there to the 57, 67 area. Obviously, 38 fails, says we sell to 08. There you go. Oopsies. Get away here. How's it going? No excuses. All right. Let's just see what happens. Got the VWAP up here. What are we on the 5-minute here? The VWAP up there at the 24s. Is that right? Let's check it. Good morning, Wayne. So kind of looking at the higher time frame here. Marked out a couple of swings down there. Kind of your next area up, but we'll see. This chart looks crazy with these pivots on here. Chart looks insane. I like to have them on there. I don't like to have to do it manually. Yeah, it's chilly. I don't know if it's cold. It's not super cold. I think we're open. What temperature is it? What temperature is it? I think it's around freezing, 37 degrees. The high today is 53, so not bad. It's kind of comfortable in the afternoons, but a little chilly in the mornings. Not overly chilly. Riggedy said, oh, it's cold. Of course, I'm not outside much anymore. You know, used to with my job, I worked outside, so we worked outside then, but now we don't. We're up to 33 here. Nice. Yeah, I streamed the London session. I took some trades. Let me just show you. I'm going to show you the P&L from London. I think I ended the stream in red, but we end up getting it back right there. Took another short right after the stream and got it back. I did take a trade this morning on 12 of the funded accounts. What is this? Why in the earth is that one $4.50? I mean, Come on. How is that? What in the world did this thing do? I mean, this is supposed to be $54 on all these accounts, and it's $4.50. I thought I was done for the day on those. Oh my goodness. $2.50 on that one. What in the heck happened there? $5.50. Was I on micros? I must have been. Yeah, I had to sleep last night. How in the heck did that happen? I must have been on micros. Somehow. Was I on micros this morning? I don't know. I thought it was like a $50 trade. Yeah, I was on micros. Well, I don't know if I'll take any more trades on this account or not today anyway, then. I thought that I was at $55 and done for the day, but apparently I'm an idiot. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. I took that data. There was a data trade here where we swept the high. And then we kind of inversed this here. And I was like, all right. But I got in here late, so I took it low. So I just scalped to the low. I thought it was like a $50 trade. But, yeah. Which is not very much anyway. It was only like 3 points. I guess we were on micros. Yeah, it's all right. So anyways, mostly going to be on demo today. We may take one trade in the express funded. We'll see. Good morning, 33 Capital. Yeah, I slept last night, Wayne. I've been sleeping. I've not been getting up for the London, but last night I got up, but I've been sick all night. We've been throwing up pretty much all night. But we're going to try to push through. We do got non-farm payroll tomorrow. So, I mean, during London, we swept the Asia high here. And so going into the London session, I was expecting us to take the lows. Kind of down here. You can see it took till 6:45 for us to hit it, though. But I took a short here. I got stopped out break even. Or actually, yeah. Took a short, got stopped out break even, and then decided to take a long. Actually, I think the first short was a loser. Yeah, I think this was it. I jumped in too late. I think it was a loser. But anyways, we ended up jumping back in the short here and getting the money back. So, yeah, I'm going to be on the micros today as well. Trying to stick with the micros. That way we can scale a little bit. But easier to scale with the micros there. Maybe we sweep the lows right here at open. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't really have an idea as to what we're going to do, to be honest. The dog is good in Rothable. He's good. He would have got some shots the other day. But he's good. He's not been scratching or anything lately, so he has allergies. But they don't, you know, how it is with allergies. They don't tell you. I guess they say animals can be allergic to almost everything, so they don't do like an allergy test and say, oh, it's, you know, it's chicken or something. If you guys didn't know, we got the link in the description for Topstep. They're running a 50% off sale. Coupon codes up there in the banner, New Year 2024. Please use my link if you're going to sign up for a new account. 50K account is currently $24.50. And APEX is doing a 80% off sale as well. Link in the description for that with the coupon code. That does end tonight at midnight, so if you guys are interested in it, trading futures, like I said, Apex sale ends tonight, 80% off. Trend is sideways. You're trading sideways? Well, that sounds like a break-even trade. If I've ever seen one, a break-even sideways trade. Break even. So again, don't really know what to expect. Don't really know what to expect here at open. They're running these equal lows, relatively equal lows down here now. Got about 5 minutes here until we open. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we do need to check news. Let's do that. Let's check the news. I did look. I know we had something this morning. What was that? Was that Jolts or something? I don't remember. Let's look. It says Global Services PMI. What is that, 945? Got some oil stuff at 11. We do have a bill auction at 11:30. All right, we're moving down here before the market opens. I'm thinking that it'd be nice to get a little push back up. ES testing the 37s right here before the market opens. Need to see the ES hold that. Was it? Did I put that wrong? I think I might have marked that out wrong. 38 is key support. Yeah, I put 28. So we're testing the 38 there now in the ES. This is a good bounce area possible. Kind of is a good bounce area there for ES. Let's see if it pushes up here. How's it going, Dave? David. We'll see what happens here at open. I'm going to be careful today, guys. If you see me being pretty conservative, then you know why. I'm just trying to be a little bit more careful here. Shorts are still good, says the Wayfarer. They're good until they're not. I'm shorting all week. Yeah, I mean, I do got a couple targets down here to the downside, but we'll see if that's what happens or not. I don't know. Excuse me. All right, let me get my WADA pulled up. Goodness. Hopefully I can make it all day today. The plan was to stream all day today, but I don't know if I'll make it all day. All right, here we go. Got less than a minute for open. I mean, we'll probably push up quickly at open into the 70. We'll see. Like I said, kind of a good bounce area there for the ES. All right, see if this thing rips right in here into the open. All right, here we go. Good morning, Predator. Yeah, I do. I saw that, Wayne. I'm expecting a rip up into the 70 here, but how does it get there is the question. All right, let's see what happens here. ES trying to push there. Right there at the 40s. You can see we just pushed up into the 70 pretty quick there. It's kind of what I was expecting. So kind of pushed up there. Touched the 70 there. Didn't quite. I thought we'd push through there, but didn't quite get through there. So we'll see what happens. All right, there we go. There's the 70. Still could go higher here, but VWAP up there at the actually, where is the VWAP? 519. So VWAP up there at the 519. Excuse me. ES looking strong here, approaching the 20 SMA. VWAP there at the 48s on the ES. Rippity Ripperson right here at open. 84 would make sense for us to kind of touch. 83, 84 area maybe. Nasdaq or ES approaching the VWAP there. ES approaching the VWAP at 49. It's at 46 currently. There's 84. Nasdaq hitting the 84s. Let's see what happens in this area. Do we turn back down? Do we turn back down? That's right at the VWAP there. ES didn't quite tap it. Nasdaq didn't either, but we shall see what happens. Let's just be patient. So just waiting here, being patient today. There's no need to do anything too crazy just yet. But we'll see what happens. You never know. Could try to trap longs here and then sell off. ES did not get above the VWAP there. Pushed up to the 47.50 area. Pulling back now to 43s. Back down to the 43s. Don't see anything yet that looks good enough to take. Still trying to push here. Like I said, ES trying to rip back up here. Is it going to push back up into the 90s here? Kind of rejected that area a moment ago. They got news at 9:45. So just be careful. Again, we got the big news there at, well, not huge news, but we do have news there at 9:45, so just be aware. Got the pivot down here, which we bounced off of there at open. Pulled back to the pivot, bounced there. Good job, Wayfarer. Wayfarer, you said you were shorting all week. Come on now. What are you doing taking along? What are you doing taking along over there? There's a rip right there. All right, is this thing going to take out hit the London low there? 506s, 505s. Let's see what we get. So pushing above the VWAP there. Let's see if we can hold it. Make it stick. Not making it stick so far. Take profit hit at the high. Nice. Yeah, it does look bullish. You're not wrong. I'm just trying to watch here, keeping an eye on everything, see if we see anything that makes sense. So we're above or actually we're approaching the VWAP there on the the ES. I keep thinking the Nasdaq is at the VWAP because I'm on the 30-second chart up there on Trade-Evade, but it's not. It's up there at 513. You guys see the red line at the top of the screen. Top of the screen there. Actually, I don't know if you can see it. So we'll see what happens here. Getting some resistance here. So let's see what happens here. Not really anything to do just yet. ES still looking strong. Nasdaq pulling back a little bit here. I'm just waiting. Not much to do just yet. Let's see if the ES can get above the VWAP here. It's trying right now. It's right there at the 48, so that's where the VWAP is. So just waiting to see. Just waiting to see. Not much to do yet. See if the ES can get above that VWAP there and get going or not. So far, the answer is no. So we got news here in about 5 minutes. So be careful. News in about 5 minutes there. So be careful if you're in a position right now, or if you're planning on entering one in the next few minutes. So just kind of waiting here. Not much to do. I mean, news is coming up pretty soon. So I'm just waiting. Not much to do yet. Took another 618 long. Nice. I can't press the button right now. It's just, one of those things. All right, pulling back now. ES rejecting at the VWAP there. You got the news in 4 minutes, though. That is the only thing. News in 4 minutes. I don't know if I like that. I want to keep this higher low. JX, good morning. Good morning. All right, news coming up here in about 3 minutes. See what we get. See what we get there. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that much better, but we're going to try to push through here. See if this thing can rip back up in here to the 90s. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. 2 minutes until the news. 2 minutes. Plus 8K. Nice job, Jax. All right, news in a minute and a half. ES is right there at the VWAP. See if it's going to be able to push through there this time. It's tested it a couple of times there. So all right, less than a minute here for the news. Let's see what happens here. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. All right, well, we'll see what happens here. $1K tick chart much cleaner. Didn't really have anything happen right there. Pretty whippy. It is whippy for sure, Wayfarer. Yeah, the news didn't do much there. Didn't really do too much. Just kind of chopping around. Pretty choppy here, to be honest. Pretty choppy. ES just holding up right there at the VWAP and able to get going. Do we have, I think that's it, right? There's no more news. Yeah, I think that's it until that bond auction or bill auction. 11:30. So just being patient here. Like I said, not much to do here so far. Going to approach the pivot down here at the 460s. Yeah, still hanging up at the hanging out at the VWAP there. Hanging out at the VWAP. Just unable to kind of get going. Just bouncing between the 20 SMA and the VWAP right now there for the ES. All right, let's see what happens here. ES pulling back here down to the 43s there. All right, let's see what happens here. Are we going to run for the lows here or not? We shall see. Just kind of chopping around here, guys. Not much to do. ES kind of pulled back into that 41 area, bouncing out of there. Big wick on the bottom of that 3-minute candle. Big wick on the bottom of that 3-minute candle there for the ES. Looking bullish. Seb's target 16,420. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I would think the downside makes a little sense here, but not really. I mean, really, there's not much going on here. All right, just waiting here to see what happens. I don't think so, Dylan. Let me look. Fire drill is the 10th. They did one yesterday, but yes, ripping right out of there. I'll check my email in a minute. It will be in the email on the 10th. Oh, okay. I don't know. What is today? Today's just the 4th or the 5th or something? 4th? All right, just kind of watching here. ES approaching the VWAP there, kind of rejecting. Still not able to get above there. Two AM trading tired is tough. Oh yeah. I would imagine. Yeah, this just I am not seeing too much here, guys. ES is pushing above the VWAP there. Do like that. It's finally getting above there. Let's see if it can kind of make it stick there. And we can get going. Just kind of waiting here. Not really much to do. ES looking much stronger than the Nasdaq is. All right, well, let's see what happens here. Took a nice short there at the top of the range. Nice. I don't think short's a bad idea there. So ES kind of rejecting the VWAP there. Got above it there for a minute, but didn't base it. Didn't base above it there. Holding up there at the pivot. Wayfarer's in long now. Out short in long. Right off the pivot. Right off the pivot there. All right, here comes 10 o'clock. We'll get a little more aggressive here at 10 o'clock. $10 o'clock. There we go. Are we going to put in a new low here at 43? I don't know. Ripping back up here, bouncing right off that pivot, holding it. Nice job, Wayfarer. Well, well, well. Just not much to do here. ES right back above the VWAP there. Right back above the VWAP there. Just playing what you see in the range. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's kind of one of those type days, right? All right, 10:02 here, so we can finally start looking for some sort of setup for us. Let's pull up the 5-minute chart. Take a look at it. Man, the 5-minute chart looks pretty rough this morning. Oh, man. Sorry I'm a little bit quiet today, guys. There's just not much to see. Like I said, I'm not feeling the greatest either, so we can try to make it through. So there's not really much to do. We'll just wait and see. Very rangy morning, Riggedy. You're not lying. Idiot boxing already bright and early. That's why I said today I'm going to be very, very careful. Not going to take really. Going to stick to my Bulenox, probably eval. So let's see what happens here. Box to box. Yeah. We're gonna. Is that the VWAP there? We're about to test, I guess. Looks like the VWAP right there at the 501 area. So tapping the VWAP there on the ES or the Nasdaq. Yeah, Dylan, it's in the description, but I can put it over here. It's actually in the. It's right there, above you. Topstep trader. Man, won't let me do anything. What happened there? Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you got it? All right, good. Yeah, I was trying to find it. I was like, where's this thing at? So you can see we bounced right out the VWAP there. Kind of hitting the London low there. Yeah, I don't see anything in my email yet. So, like JX said, I think it was JX. One of them said it was not going to wait till the 10th. So, I guess they want you to forget about it by then. So just waiting to see what happens. ES pushing towards the highs. Nasdaq lagging behind a little bit. Goodness. All right. So ripping above already, above the VWAP there, looking nice. Excuse me. So trying to rip above the, we can really take the London low off there. We don't need to see that anymore. And we'll start looking for some entries now. Got kind of equal-ish highs up here. Oh, goodness, guys. Trying to fight through it here, not feeling great. Yeah, Wayfair links are in the chat above. You are right. You are right. Yes, right here at the highs, about to make a new high. Nasdaq obviously lagging way behind. I don't know what it is. Wayfair, it's just I'm not running a fever. Just been yakking. Try to stream overnight and just I don't know. It's something's kind of been going around, I guess. So probably I don't know what it is, but I mean I don't feel horrible. I just I was up sick most of the night, so try to stream the London, just couldn't make it. Just couldn't do it. So are we going to base above the VWAP here? Kind of got a little VWAP bounce there. I kind of want to take that VWAP bounce. I may just try a little long here. We'll see. As soon as I hit it, it dumps. Just with micros, nothing crazy. So we got to push through there. If we lose the VWAP, I'll just kill it. Just 5 micros here, so very small size. Scalpy, a little scalpy there. What was I on there? Oh. I'm on the wrong account. What's going on today? Crypto Panda, good morning. Good morning. Got a little late on that one. Should have taken the bounce off the VWAP there, but we were on the wrong account, as we tend to do a lot, apparently. Got an email from Topstep about the 50% off, but came here to click on your link. Thank you, Crypto Panda. I appreciate it. Crypto Panda in the house, 50% off. Yes, Topstep. Link in the description if you guys are interested in it. Today, the 80% sale does end for APEX as well. If you guys are looking for some APEX ones. I mean, I kind of think this maybe's going toward this 534 area, but ES already made new highs, so we shall try to stay sharp. Yeah, stay sharp. Yeah. I don't even know if that account I just took that trade on, I don't even know if that's an active account somehow. So ES making a new high here. Nasdaq lagging behind. Nah, I'm not going to blow anything, Wayne. It's fine. Not going to blow anything. Just being patient. Short 24s. Let's see, Sebs. Blow my nose. There's nothing in the nose. It's clean. It's clean. It's clean. So get a little pullback here. Like I said, ES ran the highs there. Nasdaq did not. You waited so long for this pump, Mr. Kruger. I don't know how much more we're going to pump, though. Let's see. I mean, can we go higher? For sure. Target on the ES would be 47.67 area. I think per Mancini. That's your next up. As long as 37 held, and it did. Did I take any YouTube or live stream courses or watch videos visible? Not really. I watch videos on how to use and operate OBS because that's what I'm using to stream. But it's pretty basic, to be honest. I could, I'm going to mess with my streaming stuff maybe over the weekend, create a new overlay and stuff like that. So, Captain Price long as well. But you can do it pretty easily. It's not very hard. There's a lot of good informational videos there on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, we got more room here. We got those equal highs up there. Could still go, but I think we at least hit those equal highs there at 34. But we don't have to. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think I've, what have I taken? 2 entries this morning? I think 2. I took 1 pre-market and then 1 a few minutes ago. Small winner. There we go. It looks like 34s are up next. Looks like they want to be hit. Almost hit 34 there. Almost. 510 hit. So for 470 to 510, that's good. See how this just created another equal high there and just pulled back. Since that didn't hit, I might take that on the 30-second there if we start to push back up there. We'll see. Trail on the 1 minute moving average. 7 minis. Woo! That'd be a lot. 7 minis. So ES made a new high there, and Nasdaq did not. Nasdaq did create equal highs. Out plus 14. Nice. Got all these equal highs above, so I don't think I'll be waiting here to see if we can take that first. But plus 515. Nice. You're clinging to this pullback. Yes, pulling back here to the 54s, 53s there. Autocorrect getting you. So it's kind of being careful here. We'll see what happens. See if we can find another entry. You looking for all auto? Oh, you're looking for a long. I mean, I kind of think, I don't know. You could take the long, but could just put in a higher low or a lower high and then move lower. Yeah, it still hasn't broken the downtrend. Yeah, it makes sense if you zoom out. We got the VWAP right there at the 502s. So VWAP 503. Are we going to touch the VWAP here on this pullback? Can we touch the VWAP here? Got the VWAP touch there. What happened here? I don't know. That's all right. We'll take it. I took a short to the I really got to start paying attention. Got to start paying attention there. I took a little short there into the VWAP on the on 4 of my fundeds. $400 trade, and I'm going to tell you guys, I'll be honest with you guys, 100% complete accident. I thought I was on an eval, and I was on the PAs, and I took 10 minis. Yeah, on that short. So complete accident. I got to start paying more attention. That could be bad. I mean, obviously it was pretty clear we were going to touch the VWAP there. To me, I mean, I kind of shorted on this, the opening of this candle here, watching the WADA. But yeah, that was a complete accident. I was like, wait a second, how did I make $400 on that move? That's what happens when you think you're on micros and you're on minis. Oopsies. All right, let me close that chart so we don't make that same mistake again. All right. That chart is closed. We don't want to make the same mistake again on that. Yeah, that could have been bad, though, is the only thing. If it went the other way, that could have been really bad. Now, I did have just a 5-handle stop. I just had a 5-handle stop on it, so it was nothing crazy. Yeah, you can go live with no subs. Hold me. You can go live with no subs. I think I think that's TikTok. You have to have 1,000 followers to go live or something. But yeah, you can go live with no subs. Let me know if you go live. Hold me. We'll watch you. That way you at least have one viewer. Did I sub to you already? I try to sub to everybody that subs to me, but I've been kind of slacking on that lately. All right, there. I just subscribed to you. Hold me. I got to go in there and update the subs there. You should be able to share screen on YouTube with. You gotta. Are you using OBS? Hold me. So you need to download old OBS. Oh man, you can see. And then you can do it. Everything went away. But yeah, you can download OBS there, and there's a bunch of videos on how to do it. That's not hard. You have to set up a source to share your screen. So you'll add a source, and you'll add display capture, and then select which screen you wanna use. Exiting half. You still long, Captain Price? I guess you are. Let's see if we hold this area. Oh yeah, no problem, hold me. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos. You just got to watch them and follow them step by step. Oh, Screenlabs. Yeah, Streamlabs is a little more difficult to use to me than OBS. Kid Poker in the house. Good morning. So delivering from this fair value gap here, bouncing off the VWAP. Still didn't take those equal highs above. 30 seconds. Kid Poker, how you doing this morning? Oh, you went long and it tanks. Goodness. Filled some. Crypto Panda, Topstep, really making sure I don't blow out my account with them for the first time. Sign up for a 50K like an hour ago. Still don't get my credentials. It takes a minute. If it's your first time signing up, it does take a little bit. You will get it, though. Have you ever had any account with them, Crypto Panda? You had a doctor's appointment, just got home. Nice. Be careful today. Yeah, Captain Price, like you've done good. I think we may hit these. Who knows? If you lose 500, do you exit more? I'm being kind of patient myself. We didn't take, so on 4 accounts we're up about $400, and on the other 12 we're up $5 because I thought I was on minis and I was on micro, and I took a $50 scalp. That's fine. So we're going to leave that. We're not going to touch the fundeds anymore today. Oh, it's your first one with them? Yeah, that's why. It'll take a little bit of time. Did you choose Rhythmic or Trade of 8 or Quantower? What'd you choose? So, I mean, we're holding the VWAP here nicely. ES is still holding up decently there. Still got more upside there on the ES. So, your stops are set. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, if you're in long, I mean, obviously always more risky to long this high up, but not really that high up considering. What, from this morning at the open, was this like 100 points maybe? 91. Yeah, so since it's a rhythmic connection, Crypto Panda, it will take a little bit longer. It'll take a little longer to generate. So you may not get it until mid to late afternoon. So you may not be able to trade it today. But they will get it to you. Oh, yeah. I mean, learning's learning, right? You got to learn. It might take a long here. This is just eval account, guys. Went down 700 points from all-time high in one go. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see if this thing pushes up. See if we can rip it on up here. ES trying to push as well. 56. Just pushed up to 57.58. I mean, this could just turn down here. We're not going to keep a, we'll keep a relatively tight leash on it here. I'm actually going to put my stop at 501. Probably, let's see, if we don't hold this area, needs to hold right here. You're dodging the idiot box. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to dodge it. This is looking like it's going to be a loss. But we're going to hold off and see. We will wait and see. Give it a minute. There comes the buyers. Right there on the watt, a little green showing up. Let's see if we can pump it. See if the green can pump it up here. The buyers can jump in here and give us a little go juice. A little go juice. We break that swing high. I know it's going to be very tight, but I'm probably going to go to break even. See if we can rip here. I actually won't go to break even here because that's just too close. 2 points. Let's rip her up here. Come on, let's go. Why didn't I enter when it first hit the box? This is just a field trade. It's not, there's no setup here for me, really. It's just me thinking that we're going to go here. So it's not really anything. It's not really a setup here for me. Just taking a field trade on the, small size here on the eval. I field trades usually don't work out that great for me, so. Stop just below the VWAP there. Yeah, I could put my stop lower, but like the risk to reward is already pretty bad. Luxon, see head and shoulders bearish. Yeah, looks like it. I probably get stopped here on this if we lose the VWAP, obviously, but I'll just leave it. Yeah, I don't just blindly buy these gaps crypto. I mean, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, right? You just don't know. Like, I have no idea what one's going to work and what one's not. And we are just kind of chopping sideways right here, to be honest. This is probably a little bit of a forced trade, if you will. Could work still. Does that make it a good trade? No. NQ to in green today. We're not that far in the red so far. It might. I kind of felt like we might have a green day, but I don't really know for sure, right? So we push above this little high here. I mean, I don't know. Normally I'd go to break even, but since we're on the demo here on eval, we'll still give it room. Because 100% will get stopped out at break even if we move our stop once we breach this swing high. My entry's an ice wall, Kid Poker. The entry is an ice wall. You have awful bias. My dog gonna go in there and get his dog food and bring it in here and eat it in front of me like, hey, I am hungry. I am the hungry. Yeah, Price is teasing. I mean, this is just an I feel trade. It's not anything. You know, it could go wrong. I could just take the break even. I tell Kid Poker all the time to just take the break even if it offers it to you, and it's offered it a couple times here. So, yeah, still trying to, it's just hovering right there around the 53. What are you doing? I'll have to check him out. I feel a little spot on his head like he's been scratching again, the dog. Kid Poker's entries at 515. I knew you were long, Kid Poker. I knew it. All right, we're going to go to break even here if it gives it to us. We're just going to go to break even if it gives it to us. Or what we could do, I guess, is we could take 3 off, which would be kind of dumb, but maybe that's what we do. And we leave these other 2 to kind of go. You've got a better entry than me, Kid Poker. 8 points below me. My entry is the ice wall now. Kid Poker's is not. Kid Poker's is not an ice wall. Oh, you went long at 7 a.m.? Well, dead soul candles on Nebula. I don't know what that means. I gotta check. I gotta watch the lingo there on the Nebula. That means it's selling, right? Counter price all out. Nice. So I may get stopped here. Not a big deal if we do. What is it? 165, I think. 175. Bouncing off the VWAP. $500 is too crucial for me to stress about. Yeah. So still holding up the VWAP here so far. Maybe I should have added. Maybe we should have added at the VWAP there. All right, ES is popping here. Nasdaq ripping too. All right, ES pushing up here. Let's see if this ES can, we'll watch the ES here. Actually, usually went in touch with micromanage, but ran out of stamina. This looks okay. I just wish I had a better entry there. I probably could have averaged into it a little more, a little better there. You're going to fade any breakout? All right, now we can go to break even here. And we'll probably get stopped, but wow, it didn't stop us there. Rip it. Rip it up. Figured we'd probably get stopped out at break even there, but moving to break even once we broke that swing high is kind of like, it's just too close. Our entry was too bad there. Proper bracket initial you had, if you think it's easier. What we got? From 505 where you sold, it absorbs and rallies to test the second time. Yeah. Well, as long as we hold the VWAP there, Captain Price, I don't mind it. That's why I just had my stop kind of below there, because to me, if we lose the VWAP, we're probably going to hit this low anyway. So I didn't think it made sense to have my stop that low. Almost stopped me out there. Now it's going to run. It's going to run now probably, but I had taken so much drawdown there. I was just getting out break even for me was fine. So ES trying to push up there, maybe make a new high. Let's see if it actually does it. So yeah, I maybe could have added if I had more confidence. I would have added at the VWAP, but I didn't have a whole lot of confidence in that really working because it wasn't really a setup. It was just a I feel kind of an entry. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below for APEX, Topstep, and Bulenox. APEX currently has 80% off sale that's going to end tonight. And Topstep has a 50% off sale that in conjunction with the 60% off sale that ends tomorrow. So you can get a 50K account with Topstep, $24.50. So it's the best value right now. Link in the description below for that. We got the coupon code in the banner. But please go to Topstep through my link. That way I get credit for it. If you just use the code, I do not get credit for it. You have to use the link. So we appreciate it. Bulenox currently has 85, or what is Bulenox currently? Oh, I still got the wrong, I got the wrong stuff here. I need to update that. Anyways, Bulenox is 83% off. My code is wrong on the Bulenox. Why in the world do I hate that? All right. Got to make sure I update that. Let's do it now. So the Bulenox code in the description is wrong. Let's update it. Wait a second. Did they change things already? No. I don't understand why they did 5SKEC. Yeah. All right, let's change this code right quick. So the code will be right for Bulenox here in a moment. And it is 83% off. And of course, Topstep is 80. There we go. Now we got it right. I hate that Bulenox changes the codes. Like every time they do a new sale, they change code. Forces me to change it. New Year 2024 is one of those codes, yet. Didn't run that yet. Yeah, my VWAP is standard Luxon. Standard VWAP. On Quantower here, we're using VWAP number 3. And it's all standard. You'll try it nice. One account 1 month. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It, doesn't hurt to pick up an account for $24 right now. I don't know what the 83% off comes out to on Bulenox. Probably, I don't even know. I have no idea. And then the 80% off on APEX, I'm not sure what that is either. I guess I could find out. What is the 80% off on APEX? I guess if it depends on if you sign up for a 50K rhythmic, 50K, let's see what it is. Is it like 38, I think, or something? And there we go. It hit those equal highs there, which we kind of figured that it would. It just didn't hold it. $33 for that, using that code there for the APEX, $33. You can do 300 a day, 4 to 6 lots easily. That's your plan probably with 10 tick, even profit taker, 40 tick stops. Yeah, I mess around with my take profits sometimes. We mess around with it sometimes. Let's see here, 9:30. All right, we're rocking still. ES is double top. ES made a new high. So we're pushing through that there. So you can see we kind of held that area there. It's kind of grinding higher here, though. Kid Poker trading 3 micros today. Nice. You just put 10 tick, take profit in, 40 tick stop. Easy on chop stuff, too. Yeah, I like the 10 tick. I'll do sometimes 10 tick at open. That's what I did this morning. Well, before even open, I took 10 tick profit on 2 contracts, and I thought I was on the minis, and I was on the micros, unfortunately, here on these 12 accounts. I was so happy too. I was like, yeah, I got my profit out of the way, $50 on these 12 accounts. And I'm only up $5. But I'm not, I think that's a sign. I'm like, I'm not going to push it anymore, right? Not going to push it. So on those 12, we're up $5, and then on these other 4, we're up around 400. And these were the ones with the lowest balances. So kind of got lucky there. The opposite happened there. I thought I was on micros and I was on minis. So there you go. It's one of those things. It worked out in my favor on those 4 accounts, and it worked out against me on the other. So we'll just call it a wash. What's my opinion on Apex Trade of 8 versus Rhythmic? For someone who only trades one firm, I'd get the Rhythmic just because it gives you more options. What I mean by that is if you choose a Rhythmic connection, you can trade on Quantower, Ninja, any type of connection that uses Rhythmic, right? Whereas if you choose Trade of 8 connection, you can only trade it on Trade of 8. So I like to use it. I like to just choose Rhythmic, and then that opens my options to either choosing Ninja or Quantower. So yeah, I'm liking the micros, guys, myself. If you guys have been watching me for a while, I never trade micros. Never been able to get into the mindset. But now, with this style that I'm kind of doing now, it just makes a little more sense to be able to scale. You want to capture the big moves and maybe take some risk off at a certain swing. So in order to do that, you can't really be riding 2 minis there. It's too much. So I'm thinking 10 micros, scale 5 at 10 points. And then scale the other 5 would be in the most illogical area. But it's kind of what I'm doing. And I may sometimes size it up to we may sometimes size it up to 20 micros or 15 micros. We'll see. Depends on how much we trust the setup there. I was actually watching this right here that we just got. because this is a setup that I would normally take. You can see high, low, higher, high. Come back down. Should test that 30. We're actually on the 1 minute, so you probably would take this off the 50. Karthik, 50-minute fair value gap, sell SMT also. If you do it 3 times, you'll need a new count soon. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, larger size there, it does make you, it does hurt you sometimes, but if you're doing something like Alpine does, the 6 ticks, 8 ticks, I think it's okay to use larger size if you do it at the open specifically, just because of the momentum. You can almost be wrong and still get 6, 8 ticks at the open because we move so fast. I mean, think about it this morning. Right at open, wick down. So even if you went short at open, you got your 6 ticks. And then if you went long, just, any of these, even if you're wrong, for the most part, even if you're just using 2 minis, still $50-ish per trade, I think. What is that? 80. It's $80, isn't it? I got the 15-minute pulled up here. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, we got this here. I mean, that's the thing. If we inverse this 15-minute candle, we're almost certainly going to go to the London high there. Let's refresh this because this thing looks funky. Now it looks better. So we're trading in this smaller one here, but this would be the one I would be paying attention to. Realistically, though, to be honest with you, well, that was a smallish one. Yeah, if we inverse this one, then I would think that we probably see the London high there. I don't see anything kind of stopping us from hitting that. Yeah. We'll see. What we got on tilt? What are we long, Kid Poker, again? You got long again up here? Got to be careful. We are trading into that 15-minute bearish fair value gap right now. I didn't mark the lower one out, but that's kind of what we tapped right into right there. My dog said, Barker, Barker, I will bark. Oh, he's barking at, though. Let's see here. All right, we'll make an adjustment here. My dog is so funny. He's still bringing his dog food in here, eating it. Don't know why. Where are we long from, Kid Poker? Either you get a bonus till 55. What's this? 11 a.m. You get a bonus till 50 or you don't. Yeah, it's not a good look there, Kid Poker, pulling back. I got a request to move my camera to the left there, guys. So That's why we did that. I kind of like it on the right, but yeah, he just wants to eat near me. 535. Not too far away there, Kid Poker. As long as we hold down here, should be able to go higher. Yeah, I think you get a decent shot of getting out break even, Kid Poker. I mean, I kind of think we might make it up to here, but certainly we're looking bullish today. It's probably going to be one of those grind higher type days, like you just said. In the next 15, 20 minutes, though, we'll find out what's going to happen during the lunch. It's an instinct dogs have coming from the time they came from the wolves. They tend to eat near someone. Yeah, not to get attacked. That makes sense. Rowan Fox. Makes sense. He's hilarious, though, because he waits. He don't normally eat during the day. He normally eats at night. I don't know why he does that, but I'll hear him in there 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, just chomping away. I think during the day he expects human food, table food, but we don't feed him from the table because he has allergies. Plus, just not a good habit. But yeah, he eats at night. I guess once he realizes he's not getting food, he's not getting that human food. All right, Kid Poker, it's your time. It's your time. There's your entry. I mean, you'd think we at least make this swing, right? I go to break even. Maybe once you push 39 there, go to break even and just target that swing. Be a good idea, but so you probably get stopped out break even there. Yeah. I mean, there's no guarantee we go up any, Kid Poker. That's the thing. Like, these markets, they do what they want to do, and we're just along for the ride. We are just along for the ride. Catch and go trade, yeah. Hey, $12 is $12. You know what I'm saying? Up man, good morning. $12 is $12, Kid Poker. Can't complain. All right, ES is approaching the new high here. You could have easily lost 40 or something. ES making a new high. Let's see what we get. Is the Nasdaq going to follow? All right, everything's going good. How's it going, Paul? Good morning. Everything's going good. Just not feeling too well today, but we're struggling. We're pushing through it. We were pretty sick last night. I was throwing up a lot, but feeling a bit better today, but haven't ate anything yet because of that. Oh, man, I forgot to. I was going to put some meat out, too, to make some hamburgers. Oh, well. I'll lay it out in a bit. Up 70 on your other two PAs. Nice job. Mad reversal. Good. I mean, we have to lose kind of a key. I don't know. It's one of those things, right? You have to lose some sort of key support there for us to move back down. During the lunchtime, we very well could. Yeah, I'm just trading eval for the rest of the day. We NQ lows incoming. Man, don't tempt Kid Poker. Don't tempt Kid Poker with the shorts. NQ always seems to pull back. Yeah. The market's a psychopath. You're not wrong, Luxon. I mean, that's the thing. Also, like around that 11:15, 11:20 time, Usually we get I don't know if there's a macro that turns on, but usually we get some sort of idea of what lunch is going to look like, right? We get some sort of idea of what is going to happen during lunch. Yeah, trading definitely helps. I tried it at 3 a.m., though it didn't help. Andy's going to short soon. We already knew Andy was going to short. He didn't even have to tell us. I think he's more of a short wizard than Kid Poker. Andy shorts more than Kid Poker. I did try a couple of Andy's plays yesterday where I just tossed in one micro. Andy does that a lot. Toss in one micro and just see what happens. I did that a couple of times yesterday. Like, just put in a filler micro and at least we're in it. And if it turns in our direction, we can always add. So I did do that a couple of times. I think we make new highs here. Yeah. This thing's looking like it wants to rip. ES is pushing up towards the 60s as well. Kid Poker took a long last night, 6 p.m. after taking a 150 hit on PA yesterday. Got out at like 3 a.m. with small profit. If you took it at 6 p.m., I think we ripped up right there at open, right? Like 10 points or so. Should have just covered. I was looking for shorts during London. As we had taken out the Asia high, the only thing that concerned me with the short was ES had already taken out the Asia high and the low. Nasdaq did not take out the low, so I was thinking short. But I ended up being break even, basically $50, I think, or so during London. When I ended the stream, it was I was down like $200. Andy's short here. I don't know, Andy. I might have would have waited until price touches that 15-minute fair value gap up there. I think that's going to be our draw for now and see how it reacts. I know you're probably in a single micro. Oh, you're only trading 2 micros. I think maybe we hit that 52 area up there. Let's see how price reacts. Yeah. We'll see how price reacts once it gets up there. If it gets up there, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. It could just turn back down. We are in a bearish gap right now as well. So, but the one above is the one that I'm interested in. We can let's change our colors around a little bit. Something like that. And then for a short, why would I short if we inverse this gap here? Which this is really 2 gaps. But I would short here because this gap's been tested a few times, so we know it's important. So if we inverse this one, we probably at least see the 70s down here. Oh, wait. That's wrong. We don't want that to be that dark. We can do something like that. That's fine. It needs to show you its week breaking down below 505 for your short to be a go-go. Got a divergent signal. What do we got? A divergence. Okay. Well, I mean, there is a divergence right now with ES, but I don't think that's going to last. I think ES pushes here. Still to the upside. You will add at 530. Yeah, I think I'll take a short if we pull below, if we close below 492. I don't see a reason to short before then, but unless there is like a divergence or something, or a bearish SMT. I don't think there's going to be one. How's everybody else doing? Let's check out Nutty. Is Nutty at lunch? What is he doing? He put his camera on the bird feeder. Oh, I don't know. Why would he? I guess he left. That's funny. He put his camera. I mean, that's an interesting idea, I guess. Doesn't look like Nutty's taking any trades. Let's check on Tom. Let's check on good old Tom. One micro, yeah. This wait for a couple of hours. Oh, he's wait for a couple of hours. Left the stream on. Got you. All right, now we're approaching that gap. So let's see what happens here. I would like to see how price reacts here. Tom Sabo. Checking on Tom Sabo. If you guys have not subscribed to Tom, he's just started streaming the New York session. He streams the London. Interesting guy. He lives in Hungary. He's only got like 575 subscribers. Go check him out. Give him a subscribe if you haven't. He's a small YouTuber. I like to, I'm small too, obviously, but any help you can get to get over 1,000, I like to do what I can to try to help people. We don't have a whole lot of people ourselves, but, if 5 people go over, 10 people go over, it makes a big difference. So let's see how price reacts right here in this 15-minute gap. What do we got? 3 minutes left on this. So if we inverse this gap, then we probably see these highs. But I'm not going to take the entry straight off the 15-minute, but we would look for something to enter up there. But this thing looks like it's going to go. Yeah, Riggedy. That's right. I mean, that's the thing. Even with myself, it took me 6 months to get to, 5 months to get to 500 subscribers, and then it only took me another month to get over 1,000. So I try to tell him he really needs to stream more. If you stream all day, which is what I was doing, stream all day. Once the bigger streamers get off, then most people they'll look for someone else, and they usually will find you. So, yeah, this is looking very bullish. You're not wrong, Op Man. Can run to 590. Yeah, I think we could see 590. I mean, that's London high up there at the 88s. I mean, you can see the London high over there. That was put in this morning, 2:42 a.m. You could always take the bad publicity route, do something to make people mad, and they start talking about you. Perfect. Perfect. So, yeah, I think we just crossed over 1,300 subscribers yesterday. Let's see. Right now we're at 1,304. So if you guys have not hit the subscribe button, you know what to do. All right, we only got 1 minute left on this 15-minute candle. Looking like it's going to close above. So 1 more minute left. Let's check the Discord. Of course, you stopped it on $420, Dylan. Nice job. Nice day, Dylan. Gonna probably do some sort of joint stream with Dylan. Dylan doesn't really have a channel, but we're gonna do a joint stream with Dylan sometime probably in the next few days. Just got to figure out how to do it, and then Dylan can call out some stuff for us too. He's been trading quite a bit longer than me, has a lot more experience, so he can give us some good call outs as well. Streaming is a miserable experience. Yeah. Should have held your long belt at 35. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, there's nothing in here that said short yet. I mean, we pushed above the VWAP. We pulled back. We tested this gap. We held. And actually, I don't know why I made that a red. That should be green. You know, we held, and then we pushed higher. As soon as we inverse this gap here, you know we're going to probably hit the London high here, but there's just not a setup here. High a day right there, 87.70, 87.25. Going to the moon, Kid Poker. You should have held your long. I don't know if you're still in it long. I don't know if you ever said. ES up to 66. Like I said, Mancini. Where did Mancini's information go? Oh, is it to the left? His target for today was 67. So we're almost there. So 67 to 70 was his upside target that I marked out this morning. It's so funny. This morning I marked out 47.38 on the ES. And then we said, you know, his newsletter said if that holds, next up is 67. And where are we at? We held 37, 38 area, and now we're approaching 67. I'm telling you guys, if you guys are not following Adam Mancini, I mean, like, his levels are on point. They are on point. All right, let's check on, let's see how Alpine's doing. See a lot of green on his screen, so. I think Alpine's been doing pretty well lately. He's had a couple of bloat accounts, but with his strategy, that's kind of a par for the course. Did he blow one today? Nope. I don't see that he blew one today. Looks like he's done pretty well. All right, Rat Lord's already off. Let's see. So, yeah, this is looking like this is going to be a pretty sure thing that it's going to hit the high of day here, but I'm not going to chase it. Adam Mancini, let me show you. Here's Adam Mancini. On Twitter, Adam Mancini 4. He has a newsletter. We post his information in our Discord every day. Discord's $10 a month if you guys are interested in joining. Link down below. Trade complete in ES and quick follow through today. 46 and 38 were today's supports. 57 first target. We dipped to 37 low of the day and rallied to 57 first target. Locking partials here. Let a runner go. 67 to 71 up next, then 88. So we're right there at 67 now. And this is not hindsight stuff. He posts this stuff literally before the market opens and the day before. So you can see right here, this was posted 3 hours ago. So 37 or 38 supports. As long as it holds, it keeps these upsides in play. So Adam Mancini 4, check him out. You also can follow me if you want. I don't post on there too often, but this is me. Methodical Man. There you go. Oh. Yeah, Alpine, you gotta, I do like how when he gets caught in a trade, like say he gets stuck in a trade where he accidentally picked the wrong direction. It is amazing how he remains calm and he doesn't panic and he just waits and he just waits and he just waits. And then eventually it either blows it or it comes back to him. So I like how he remains calm there. Yeah, I see you there. I don't suppose Dylan cares. We'll show his, well, he posted in Discord, so he doesn't care. This is Dylan's P&L for today. He's up almost $17,000. Or, I'm sorry, $16,409 after fees. This is pretty nice. So like I said, we'll probably have Dylan on the stream here in the next few days, and he can give us some information. He trades a bit differently than I do, but there's no right or wrong way to trade, right? I mean, if it works, it works. So I'd be interested in hearing some live call-outs from him as well. Up 1,200 on the eval. Nice, Kid Poker. Yeah, I did look. There is a way you can stream multiple people. You can have multiple people on through OBS. I just got to set it up. Set it up. Doesn't look too difficult. All right, so do we get any bearish gaps on this pullback here? I'm looking at 30-second. There's nothing there. We're on the 1 minute. Nothing there. Obviously, the 2 minute probably has nothing on it. So no way we could enter long here. Excuse me. This is way too high to really be entering long anyway, to be honest. Could we still go higher? Yeah, I'm sure we could, but this is very, very high up. Will it hit the London high in the high of day there? I guess the high of day is at 587.25, so a couple ticks below this. Yeah, most likely it's going to hit it, but how do we get there is the question. That's the question you got to ask yourself. How do we get there? Yeah, that's the problem, man. It's nothing. There's nothing up here that we can enter off of. I mean, if we got to pull back, now, do we got to run the high here? No, we don't have to. We did run this other. Yeah, I guess we ran this as well. Did we run that? No, we didn't run that. Although that is the external high. It's kind of interesting because we don't have a whole lot of stuff stopping us. Nothing really stands out here, right? You got kind of equal highs up there at the 628. So beyond this, not a whole lot stopping us to just continue higher here. I mean, we do have this gap here. I guess we can mark that out. And we are in that right now. So I guess price technically is in that gap right there. But if we close above that, I mean, this is most certainly kind of your next up. So we'll see. We may not be able to close above this. We'll see here. If we kind of turn back down here, then it'll be an interesting look. Let's see how big this gap is, if it leaves this gap open or not here. Or if we just engulf it. What do we got? Yeah, there's only 7 minutes left on this candle, so we'll see how that closes. Again, we could just turn down here. We did tap into the 6650 right there on the ES. That was Mancini's 47, or 67 was the next up. So 2 ticks from it. I feel like we're going to run the highs, but I don't want to take a trade based on feel. That doesn't work out too well for me. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. We do stream live 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. New York session for sure, 9:15 a.m. Most of the time until 4. The last couple of weeks, we have been ending the stream early just because of price action. And today might be one of those days, to be honest with you. We may come back and stream the power hour. But if we're not getting good moves, which it's not been bad here, it's just been grindy, but it's tradable, right? It's been tradable. There's been some trades in there. So we'll see if we stick around and stream the entire day or not. I don't like sitting here all day and not taking entries for you guys. I feel like if I'm streaming, I should be like providing you some value and taking some entries. I don't want to just sit here and talk to you. And I know there are people that do that, but that's not what I'm interested in. I just pulled up Tanja Trades. I haven't watched her too much, but she's long on ES currently. Patrick donated $99 to her, 99 cents. I wonder if he'll request that back like he did with Nutty. Oh. Kid Poker, I think it can go higher, but we're in that 15-minute gap there, so dangerous here. I think it's going to go higher, but what I think doesn't mean anything. So, oh, you put in one or two trades. Yeah, if I'm sitting here in front of somebody, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you're sitting here in front of the stream, you don't want to be sitting here doing nothing. Like, I almost feel like I have to be trading, right? I've gotten better at not doing that, though. When I first started streaming, it was like I would overtrade so much. I got the email from Topstep. There you go, Kid Poker. I think the high is in play here. I got the email from the power company just sent me a text and said an outage has been reported affecting my address. My power is on. All right. What was I checking? Oh, yeah, my email. So I was checking my email from APEX or Topstep, my Topstep in review. So I took out, I don't care, I'll tell you guys, $1,200 in payouts last year from Topstep. Not much. We traded 237 days. We had 3,874 trades, 56% win rate, average losing trade 120. Average winning trade 120, average losing trade 215. Average winning streak 2 days, average losing streak 2 days. So winning percentage not great, 50%, 56%. But I took almost 4,000 trades. That's crazy. So yeah, that's what I always do out, man. You can say like, oh, we're going to go to this high, but how do we get there, right? That's one of the things that a lot of these YouTubers, I'm not going to name any names, but you guys know, they'll make an argument for both directions, and then when it goes it'll go one direction, they'll say, rewind the tape. I said it. I said I was going to go there. Yeah, but you also said I was going to go the other way too. So Kid Poker didn't get out. ES is kind of double top there. Failed to make a new high. You want to see the ES push through there if it's going to. Possible M pattern here. Look at this M pattern. This long leg. Down, up, down. What do we think? Look at my drawing. That's rough. Well, do we turn this gap that we inversed here into some support and continue higher? Yes, that'd be the question. Yeah, I'm trading micros, Dylan, today. Murad Asgarov. Do I think it's good to go long now? No, I do not, Murad. You're going to need some sort of pullback, some sort of structure for a long. And I just don't see a reason to just yet. I mean, if we're thinking in terms of like a fib, we'll just take this obvious swing low here. I mean, we could test 50 here, really, on this pullback. We could even go. We could go a lot lower, really. Yeah, I switched over to micros. That way I can start leaving runners, Dylan. It was hard for me to leave runners with minis, especially on Apex, with the intraday trailing drawdown and stuff. So we're kind of bouncing out of here. Let's see what happens. Well, not now. Woo. Now, if we're looking at this from an inversion perspective, what gap in this leg would trigger us to maybe go short? Well, possibly this gap here. If we inverse this gap, we should at least see these equal lows here, which is not a huge range there, but that would be kind of what I'd be watching. Obviously, if we take these before we close below, then I wouldn't take it. So you want to see it hold here if we're going to. Any bias. Hot streak, I don't really go. I mean, like as long as we're moving up, my bias is bullish. But until we have a reason to take a short, which this one right here might be aggressive. It's not a huge. I mean, you're looking at 12 points. So we might take this with smaller size just on a eval. If we close below here, got 3 seconds left in this candle. Didn't look like we're going to close on this one. So what does that tell us? That tells us this candle probably is going to hit this before it closes. And if it does that, I probably won't take it. Long opportunity now. Maybe. If we hold here, if we hold this gap and we start to push back up, then yeah, one could take long. Then we're kind of in that 50 area, that pullback area that we talked about. So now if we look at this from like the 2 minute, let's see. Well, 2 minutes really look much difference. 30-second, though, on the 30-second chart here. So we'd be delivering from a bullish fair value gap on the 30-second chart here. So we're delivering from this very bullish gap here. So you could look at it like this. This is the only gap in this leg. So if we closed above here, we're probably going to revisit the highs. Close below here, we probably visit here. It's kind of what I would be looking at. Kid Poker's getting destroyed. Yeah, unfortunately, Kid Poker. I don't know. I mean, this might work. This might be okay. If we close above here, like I said, I would take a long. I wouldn't mind a long here. Because we're delivering from a bullish fair value gap. And then we will be violating a bearish gap. We didn't really sweep any lows, right? We didn't take out really any lows. We took these out, I guess. We didn't really take out any other swing lows. So since we're delivering from this bullish gap, though, it might be okay. And maybe go to break even once we hit 68. That would be kind of the idea. Oh. Andy got out with a small loss there. Probably a good idea. Extremely volatile. Yeah, it's so we can take this gap off now. It's already been closed through both directions, so it didn't really mean anything. So still kind of looking bullish here until we close above the, or bullish until we close below this. Even if it closed below this, I'm not 100% sure it goes here, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Alito missed your first short 80 to 83. Then shorted on a premature entry, but still got a good, nice 30 ticks take profit, was dragging to extend it. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. When you're like, you're trying to move it, you're like, let me get more. And then it's like, nope, got you already. Got you already. Like I said, if we close above here, I'll probably take a long. I'll take a long, and I'll take profit on the majority there at 70-ish. And so closed above there, not a huge amount above, but we did close above. But since we're pulling back, I'm going to give it a second. Maybe we can reduce our risk to reward here a little bit. All right, we'll jump in here just with 5. And like I said, once we hit this 69, I'll move my stop to break even there. 542 needs to hold for your bullish bias to still be valid. Yeah, this looks okay to me though. I think this looks all right. I hate it when my I don't know. I would like to be able to scale here. See if I got time to do this. Is there a faster way to do this? Is Mad Moxie in here or any of them? I don't know if there's a faster way to do this. Where I would like to take 3 off here. And then 2, we'll leave like 1 and 1. Kind of 1 up here. And then another maybe in here. And then I need to do like we'll just do 5, I guess. I don't know. All right, there's target 1. There's target 2. So what do we got left? We just got 1 left. Oh yeah, we just got 1 left. So we're good there. So now stop to break even. Can't lose. Right? That's all we got left. 1. 1, yeah. So now stop to stone cold break even there. Full send. Here we go. Here we go. And we could just we'll target that high there. Elito, beautiful pullback into the 5-minute. You don't want to chase it. Boners, said Kid Poker. Boners. Let's see if I missed anybody in the chat. 80 zone was from 30-minute, I think yesterday or the day before, yeah. So now we just got 1 runner on there. We either make money or we don't. Not a big deal. I'm going to move the stop up just to right there. Not for any reason other than I want to be able to see. All right. So that was a good trade right there. I don't know what we're up. We're up $132 locked in right now. Boner to the downside. I should have OCO'd those. I didn't. And that's what happens sometimes, right? That's why you put your stop in. Break even stop. So up $135. Yeah, I didn't do the OCO. I realized it after there, but it's okay. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not used with Contara, like trying to put my stuff in. I don't know if there's an easier way to do it than what I just did there. That's kind of how I've been doing it, but that was a pretty easy read on that trade. So do you guys understand why we took that? Do you guys understand that trade there? And then we're on the 30-second chart here. Reason we're on the 30-second is because the 30-second was the only one that had one bearish fair value gap in this leg down. So you want to see just one gap. I guess, yeah, the 1 minute had two. That's why I didn't do the 1 minute. You can see it had one here and one here. So you can see we did not close above the 1 minute one. But the reason I took that on the 30 seconds, pretty easy to read. You know, if you're playing the inversions, then we're delivering from a bullish fair value gap here on the 1 minute. So we didn't really run any lows other than these here. Delivering from a bullish fair value gap, the only fair value gap in this leg is here. So as soon as we close above, you know, the only thing is there's no obvious swings here, right? So that's why I just chose this up close candle here, this wick here for my first TP. And then we were seeing if we would hit the high there, but we didn't. But you just take the low hanging fruit and go about your day. So that still was, I mean, not a huge win. Eight. I actually think I took 10 points out of that, somewhere in there. So. Are you asking me about the time frame, Elito? Because I just use whatever time frame makes sense. Kid Poker's on the 1 minute. I think my dog wants to go outside. And so here we're still bullish, right? We're still bullish until we close below, really until we close below this. We see a body of the candle close below this. We're still bullish. Now, if we close below this 30-second or this 1 minute gap here, you could almost be certain that we're going to hit this low. So you could probably take that. So if we close below this on the 1 minute or the 30-second here, you can almost be certain we hit this low. Now, what do we have here? We got a little order block right here too, right? So the bodies of the candles are kind of holding that order block. This still looks bullish to me. Still looks bullish. So 16,500 target. You think it's done? Could be. On the 15 minute, you see there's a huge sell zone gap from yesterday's 3 p.m. Yeah, I'm on the 15 minute right here. This is a 15 minute gap. It's actually, this one's from this morning though, I think. Or is this from yesterday? Yeah, it was from yesterday. So I got that marked out, Alito. That's the one I got marked out. That's why I was saying if we close above this gap, we're going to most certainly see 628s. So long as we've reacted to the downside out of that gap though. So again, if the 1 minute closes below here, which looks like it's going to, you could even use the 30-second chart here, then we most likely see this swing. And then if we close below this gap on the 1 minute, probably going to see these equal lows here at least. So yeah, I think this thing's gonna, it looks like it wants to sell here. So this low is probably in danger for sure. Yeah, so we close below. So this could be a short setup. I could take this. I'm not going to because we got a bullish gap here, but you could take this short setup to the swing here at least. It's not a huge winner by any means, but 7 points. And what would be the idea here? If you did take this short, I like I said, I wouldn't take it because we're in a bullish gap here. If this gap wasn't here, I'd probably take it. But since it is, I wouldn't want to take it. Now, close back above obviously means we're going to continue higher. It is a decision point. You're exactly right, Op Man. We can go either way here. I think Kid Poker's in 3 micros, he said earlier. 3 micros. So not a huge position. Yeah, I mean, he can hold it. He's just on his PA account. So like anybody, I mean, when you're in the red on the PA account, you don't want to see it. You don't want to be in the red. You want to be in the green. You're right, Alito, but I will say that this right here, as long as we hold here, as long as we don't close below this, the highs are still in play here. So if he's already held it through this much drawdown, you may as well just hold it. What's 10 more points, right? With 3 micros there. So I probably still just hold it. If we close below here, then I'd kill it. But that's just me. My dog wants to go outside, guys. I'm going to run him outside right quick. And I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Hit the like button. Subscribe. I'll be right back. Look, I wish I could put the camera on him because as soon as I said outside, he knew immediately. He's like, let's go. So anyways, I'll be right back. All right, all right. Woo! Spec Ops Trader, find the average down with micros, but you have to be smart about it. Oh, what we got here? Oh, look at that. Close below. What do we say? Close below, we hit this low. So I don't know if that closed. That looked like that might have hit it before we actually closed below there. So now you'd expect it to kind of probably. Woo! Down 50 points. Hot streak. Kid Poker is a genius and is rich. Very rich. He trades like this all the time. I missed this, guys. I wish I was here, but I took my dog. So, anybody take that inversion there? The only scary part about it is it looks like it took those equal lows. So this kind of wouldn't have been one I really probably would have taken, but so this thing right here, this gap right here is the most important gap in this leg, as far as I'm concerned, because it's been tested 2 or 3 times, right? And it's held. So if we lose this gap, you know, probably gonna hit that low there, that little swing low. If it does clear out this gap, then stop and go to break even once we hit the 85s. Next range is now lower. Yeah, I agree. I do think now we're bearish. Well, short term at least, anyways. That's why I said I would be bearish if we close below that gap. So that's what we did. So that 15-minute held. So even though we took this long here, just have to be logical. This is a good long setup if you think we're at least going to hit this area again. So yeah, ES also. So we did have a well, we'll see what happens here. Do we hold the VWAP or not? Would be the next question. Got that short from 555. Nice. 555. Ooh, that's an aggressive entry. It's aggressive. I might have got in on this candle here. It didn't quite close below. Or did it? Actually, I think my gap's not actually correct. Yeah, so that would have been very close to closing below. And then that one actually closed exactly on that. So now that I'm looking at it, I would have taken the short from here. And then stop would have went to break even right here on these equal lows. And you target this low here. I completely missed that, but it's okay. Walking the dog. He had to go to the bathroom, guys. This PA is only 4 days old. That sucks. It's a PA is a PA, right? It doesn't matter how old it is. Let's, you know. So if you're down, that means you're down $150. If you're down 50 points, is that right? No, that's wrong. 246. So 6 times 5, you're down $400. If we lose the VWAP here, Kid Poker, I mean, like, I probably would have sold once we closed below this gap. Like I said, I would have covered there. It's 20 points higher. I mean, we still could go up. We still could. But we got to get above that 15-minute gap there if we're going to. So we're coming into the lunch hour here. And bouncing off the VWAP there at the 14s. $6 a point. Yeah, it sucks. Now, would there be any idea of taking a long here? Not really. We're not delivering from anything. There's no gap here that we can close above. I guess on the 30-second, maybe there is. We did run the lows, though. We did run a couple of lows, so I guess that would make sense. You got kind of this gap here. So you kind of want us to, you'd want to get above that there. Actually, you do have one here too. Could kind of take a long end of that area. Let's see. 30-second might make more sense. You can take it up to 40. It's almost 10. Yeah, bounce off the VWAP there. Not a bad look. Not a bad ad. Do we have a reason to get long here, or short, I mean? I don't really see any reason. Let's check the old 5 minutes. Nothing stands out to me there on the 5 minute either. Yeah, I pretty much just missed the entry. I mean, there's not much we can do about it at this point, right? I just missed the entry up here. Just missed the entry, but that's all right. EQ now red on the day. Yep. Will it make a new low? I don't know. I mean, I think as long as we hold the VWAP here, then obviously we can still continue up. Like I said, this gap here is important because it's been tested a few times. So you can see we've held this gap 3 times. If we lose this gap, then I mean probably low a day. Probably low a day. This gap right here wouldn't be all that important. Number one, it don't stand out that much. Number two, it's not really been tested at all, so I'd expect price to maybe move through there quickly. Still got relatively equal lows down here as well. So I don't know, until we kind of lose this gap. Like I said, if we lose this one, I think that was a nice short setup, or this one here, which we were talking about. That's a nice short setup, but in order to see the lows, we got to clear this one out here. So let's see what happens. Let's play the 1 hour candle on the next move. So hold up here at the VWAP. As long as we hold that VWAP, we'll be okay. Still room to the upside there. There's many gaps, then I extend to the 1 hour and see the range. Said gaps. We did flip our this morning. We did take flips on our 4 past evals from Apex there. 37, 38, 39, and 40 are all passed. So that gives us 20. That gives us back to 20 PAs. You guys are just joining us. Right, hold on 1 second. All right, testing the VWAP now. Are we going to lose it? Feeling like it's probably going to lose it. All right. Hey, Alito, I was in Ratlord's stream, but I had him muted. Or he wasn't muted, but I had him turned down low. I don't know how he finished. How'd he do? Was it a bounce back day? Yes, yep. Yeah, that 5-minute gap's lining up there with the VWAP. Looking for a stab long. Yen and green, nice. Oh, he only traded 1 today. All right, so what's the idea here, guys? If we bounce and we inverse this, would this be a good entry? Long? Let's see. Check the other time frames. So on the 32nd, we are delivering from a fair value gap there. So we did tap into that 30-second fair value gap. So it may not be a bad long here if it closes above. I'm watching the 30-second here. We might scalp it here. We closed above on the 30-second. So we'll take 7 handles if we can get it. I hate this thing, like, move this thing over. All right, let's see if it closes back below. If it does, we just kill it. All right. Might have been a bad idea. We figure we give it a stab. That thing always gets in my way when it's on top there. Need 5 minute close above or below 514. We'll reassess then. Like a squeeze to the upside as well. I want an afternoon expansion to the bottom. Yeah, I probably should have waited on the 1 minute, but 30-second there did close above. Oh, well. Gave a little bit back there. Still up $55. Smaller size there, just 5 micros. Probably should have waited on the 1 minute, but that's all right. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, if you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. If you're just now joining us, we're up $400 across 4 PA accounts, so $1,600 there, and then $5 across 12. And we're at $55 on the eval here. That's it. That's it. Yeah, there's been some opportunities. I missed the one short there, or up here. Walking the dog. The dog cost me. Took an aggressive long here, but probably should have waited to see how price reacts to this gap. But it did tap into it on 30 seconds. Hey, Michael P. Harold in the house. You're the man. Appreciate your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Your eval is up 1,300. Now it's in the red. That sucks. I don't even know if I'll take the short if we do inverse this. I mean, I guess I probably will. Just feels bad because the actual one that I liked was up here. The stop will be at break even right now on this one. And, your target could just be the lows, really. And you just be in a free trade here with a runner. Waiting on pot 540 and looking to take a short from there. Man. Yeah, I mean, that would be an area of interest for sure. What kind of was my idea here trying to take the long there was like thinking that we'd inverse this bottom gap. But I got in early. Now she's starting to rip. Yeah, we close above 546 for sure. We close above there, and then we see this swing again. Maybe Kid Poker can get out. Yeah, he is holding that 5-minute fair value gap. And the VWAP. Tested the VWAP there, but reclaiming. So we may take this long again if we close above here. It's kind of watching this. Area here. Target 31s at least. All right, we closed above, so we hit 31. I'm going to go to break even. Probably won't scale on this one. And obviously we get out with a close below. Once we hit right here, I'm going to go to break even. If we hit there. A bit of an aggressive entry, but give it a try. It either works or it doesn't. Oh. Next main draw, 16443. Could be. I mean, it seems that way if we inverse this for sure. In reduced size here, just 5 micros. I always get in at the close there, but a lot of times you are going to back test the gap. Once again, close below, we just get out. Testing the VWAP. Got a hold here. Larry, any idea of how long Topstep's 2024 code is working for? Till tomorrow, Larry. January the 5th at midnight, maybe? Let's see. It said January the 5th, but check my email. Now it's awfully close to closing below. All right, January 5th at midnight, Central Time, so 11 Eastern. $30 seconds left on this candle, but looking like it's going to close below. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and eat it. eat it before it closes. It looks like that's what it's going to do. So I kind of took that same trade twice, once off the 30-second, once off the 1 minute. Neither of them worked. Seems okay. It wasn't the greatest of idea, but it seems okay. So you can see it closed below there. So down $87, still using smaller size. Once we see something that we really, really like, then we will size up a little bit. So if we inverse this one, we probably will size up a bit there. And by size up, I mean just go to normal size. Hot streak's going to be hard on Kid Poker. DJ, yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. I was not feeling all that great this morning, but I am feeling a bit better. I didn't eat anything this morning, so. Crazy thing is, I should have waited for this to test this gap, because now, if it inverts something, it would make a lot more sense. It's delivering from a fair value gap, but we're just going to wait. Come to Papa. Well, we're not exactly taking the elevator down here, so we are losing the VWAP there. You see this simple as a pullback? Maybe Spec Ops. I mean, if you're looking at it from a fib perspective, then it's still kind of in pullback area. 618 hasn't even been hit yet. I do like how this lines up with 786, though. I think we probably at least see this low if we inverse this. So I got two long inversions right there that have failed, so it gives me pretty good confidence that a short one probably would work. Kid Poker is long. Nice. Yeah, I think Kid Poker appreciates the advice, but he trades his way. You know what I mean? And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of how it goes, but it's with everything, right? I mean, realistically, guys, I mean, if we could have a really good sale here. These are the higher time frame kind of next levels down. 397, 334. I'll keep a look on the 5 minute. Yeah, I guess I should have been looking at the 5 minute. We just inverse. Not just. Like right here, this would have been an important gap. We inverse that here. That was that entry from earlier when I was walking my dog that I missed. So they still have this level down here from this morning. So pretty good chance we sell pretty heavy if we inverse this. So let's see. Problem with using purely ICT and panic action gets to where it might go and you're missing the actual order flow context. Equal lows below, it looks enticing to take out, but you cannot trade what you think. Yeah, that's why I don't trade what I think. I try to trade what we see, what makes sense. But we got everything marked out, so we just wait. The top discount, yeah, it's on. New Year 2024 link in the description down below. Get 50% off your eval. 24.50 for a 50K. What is it? 49.50 for a 100K, and then 74.50 for a 150K. And then the Apex 80% off sale does end today also. Hold up here at the pivot right there at 514. ES is still kind of holding up there at the VWAP. Just hasn't lost it yet. Still good. Topstep still good until tomorrow midnight. Sorry, midnight Central. So 11 p.m. Eastern. New Year 20024 is not working. I don't know. Let's check it. Let's check it. It's got to be all lowercase. And it looks like it's working. Make sure you got it lowercase. Has to be lowercase. Or if you've already bought one account, it won't. It's only good for one account, so it's not good for multiples. So there is that. I probably will end up buying one. We'll see. I might pick up 150K. We'll see. I don't know. So not really anything to do here. I'm kind of bearish right now, so I'm thinking not really much to do until we inverse this 1 minute, and then ultimately I'd like us to inverse this 5 minute to kind of see a deeper run. But if we get in on this one, then we'll probably hold through this one, at least with a runner or two. We'll see what happens. You have a Trade account with Topstep. Nice, Paul. Me too. One of my express fundages is with Trade. Yeah, we're idiot boxing right here. There's not much to do. Just sideways action. Trading in an idiot box. Kind of in the same area we were at this morning. Early 10 o'clock hour. I'm not going to draw it out because I got these other gaps marked out, but you can see still in the same range from this morning. We broke out of it. So, do you need to start a new Trade account with Apex? If you're going to use Apex, yeah, it would be a different login. It would be a different login. Guys, you remember earlier when we did this? Do you guys remember when we did that? Hey! Tom Sabo, how are the profits? They're pretty nice today, Tom. They're fine. We will take it, right? We're up $400-ish across 4 accounts, 4 PAs. And then we are up on the other PAs, big money, $5.50 per on 12. And then our Bulenox eval, we're down $87. So, yeah, just fine. Not a bad day. This $400 gets all these back above 50, which I like. That one's a little bit below $28. But the rest of my PAs are all a few $100 above. So that one's $500 almost. So, yeah, not a bad day so far. Trying to be careful here. Been on the eval mostly, so. Been on the eval mostly. But, yeah, Paul, if I were you, I consider the Quantower, the Rhythmic setup, because you can trade it on Ninja or Quantower. If you're going to do Apex, that way you can copy your Apex accounts. The trade copier on Trade is not great. You can only you can't do bracket orders, so that kind of sucks. So if you're considering getting more than one Apex account, I would go with the Rhythmic. You're looking into trading DAX, maybe with Apex. DAX, I'm not sure if you can trade. Can you trade DAX with Apex? Market is being a little tricky today, man. But if you're only trading one account, it's not that big a deal, Paul, or whatever. But if you're planning on copy trading, that's what I would do. That's the whole reason I'm on Quantower, just so we can copy trade. You guys can see we got the copy trader here. I've got my Topstep, and then we have like 12 accounts. I have like everything set up here. You literally copy across all the brokers. So, and a lot of people knock on the copy trader, but to be honest, I've had about the same amount of issues with this copy trader as I've had with Replicanto. So I have both. Waiting. Needs a patience counselor. That's the thing. That's why I entered the stream early yesterday and just traded Power Hour, because at least you get action. But I do feel like there's going to be a nice move here when one of these two things happen. We either inverse this, we're going down. We inverse this, we're going back up. So I really trying to wait on that. I'm thinking the down. I'm leaning more towards the down, but who knows? Sit on the hands, Andy. There was someone in your chat saying if you subscribe for $18 to EuroX data feed, you can. I don't know, Tom. I'm not sure. Somebody in here might can answer that. Anybody got an answer to Tom's question there? Can you trade DAX on Apex? Anybody doing that? Also, if you guys have not subscribed to Tom, this is who we were talking about earlier. Give Tom a subscription. He's a stream. He streams mostly London. He just started doing New York. So we were talking about earlier, giving a follow. Dax will need the feed. Tom, just get you some Apex accounts. Trade Nasdaq, just like you already been doing. You'd be good. Get in there on the NQ. So we do have 4 accounts waiting to be funded. We're flipping the contracts on those right now, and then I do have more Topstep accounts that are waiting to also. I guess I'm going to have to go to my bank and just deal with Topstep that way. I don't know. They still have not responded to me. This says that they would respond in 24 hours. Typically 1 business day, but it's been 2 business days. Still no follow-up. I don't know what's up with that. It's not that big a deal. Kid Poker just appreciate it. Yeah, jump over there and give Tom a sub. He's at like 580 maybe. Let's check. Tom's at 579. See if we can get him to 1,000. Andy in the house. Andy did it too. You the man, Andy. You the man. Kid Poker, you the man too. So we're just sitting on our hands, guys and gals, just waiting. Either we inverse this or we inverse this, and that's the 2 options. I'm leaning more towards the short since I've already tried 2 long inverses that didn't work there. But those probably were a smidge on the aggressive side. Oh, you have to be on Trade of 8. Thanks, JX, for digging that up. I'm probably going to grab some lunch in a few minutes. We'll see how we react to that lunch. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it stays down. That's what we'll say. All right, pushing down here. Let's keep an eye open. Oh, yeah, you have power. Yeah, you have ultimate power, Tom, to not do much. Everybody that participates in my channel is pretty much a mod, Tom, if you haven't noticed. Most everybody. I guess maybe there's a few other people we'll mod up eventually, but all right, here we go. Switch over to what is my dog doing? He is over there staring at the door. The door's open and he's just staring at it. All right, guys, we're going to zoom in here a little bit just to get a closer look. So if we close below this, we're going to take the short, and we're going to take this short with 10 micros. If we inverse this. Riggedy is not? Oh, man. All right, Riggedy, I got you. Well, I figure there's probably some people I'm, forgetting. Someone wants 14,000. Man. JX, are you thinking like 2,000, 2,500 points down? We don't want that big of a move down. You want to buy an account with the link? Is it going to register despite I have an account? Yes, Tom. If you click the link, it will give me credit. So we appreciate that. And I'll do the same with your link when I buy an account later. I'm going to probably pick up at least one. Nice thing is Topstep saves. So if you just click on my link once, it saves it for like 3 months, I think. So any account you buy after that, as long as you don't click someone else's link, still registers to me, as far as I know. But yeah, I'm going to pick up an account today too. I'm not decided what size yet though. Unlimited power. Andy's going to short with JX. I think JX is already short. I could be wrong though. Man, I thought that was going to be our play there, but nope. You know, as soon as I get up to go to lunch, this thing's going to inverse. I mean, we could just rest us an order down here at like 85 and take profit at 72. 150K all the way, says Alito. Maybe. I have a problem passing the 150Ks because I size up. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. So here's the problem, Alito. Like, I already have these other Topstep accounts that, you know, they're ready. I haven't taken a trade on them. Like, this one's within 100. I mean, they're all within 100. You know, 120. So, like, that one's blown. I try to get aggressive with them. So, you know, I got these laying in wait. So I could, I don't know if it makes any sense to buy another one, but it's not bad to have one in backup, right? Have one in your back pocket there just in case. All right, Predator, see you in a bit. You don't see any trades in any direction. I'm just waiting. But I may pick it up, and if I pass it, then obviously we can, you know, if we blow one, we can activate it. Just kind of have it in the back pocket there. Ville Nordmark. No, this is Quantower. Quantower. If you guys are just joining us, we are just waiting for one of these to be inversed. Either here or here. I'm going to participate short. I'm preferring this one down here, but if this one holds, this is a pretty important fair value gap here. You can see it's been tested once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you know, whatever. It's been tested. Just happens to line up with the VWAP at this point, but if we inverse this, then I think we at least see kind of this area down here, and then you got the 5-minute inversion here. You inverse the 5-minute, we're going to see low a day, and then possibly 397 area. So I'm just waiting. Not much to do. You're not past an eval in 1 month. Well, I wasn't planning on even trading any more evals until Apex came out with the 90% off sale. But then I had 4 evals reset for 80%. Wasn't paying attention to it, so I didn't know it. And I was only at 16 accounts, so I was like, well, I guess we'll just take it. Trying for 2 months, but you missed all of December. 2 a month. Yeah, these previous 15-minute candles ain't closing below 500. Yeah, so far, I mean, you do got the psych level at 500. You got that gap there. You got all the things lining up, so we'll see. Just idiot boxing right here, trading in a very, very tight range here. What, 505 to 530? Probably should have not went shopping, JX. Took another stab long at this micro pullback. I've taken two stabs long, Elito, and they failed both of them. So I'm kind of thinking short here. I'm leaning towards short. 7-second trade. I don't think I've ever been on the 7-second chart. Lower volume here. What's your target, Alito? Well, we are holding the VWAP here strong. The thing is, like, the more you test the VWAP, the more likely it is to fail. You're watching the ES as well? Yeah. ES already below the VWAP there. I'm assuming 7 seconds, Andy. Non-farm payroll on Friday. Buy 4 evals, go full bore on 2 long, 2 short. 31 tick taper off if you're on the 50K. Oh, you need more than 31 ticks, JX. You need 60 ticks. 10 contracts on the minis. Still just 15 points. Should get us to want to test VWAP. Yeah. You learn with your strategy not to short unless it's for a long-term setup. I take on both directions, Riggedy. I scout both ways. You blew 2 accounts that way the other day. Oh, yeah, that's right. Andy did say that. ES made a new low, relatively speaking. NQ refused each time. Got close to 500. Instant rip up. Yeah. Well, ES still is in that 5-minute fair value gap there. Place the trades at least 2 minutes before. You're doing so 10 seconds before, and it didn't fill. So at the opening dipped at open, just snapped along for 15 ticks. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, so if you're going to run them both directions there, like JX is talking about, what I like to do is I don't do it right at the open. I want to wait and let the ES and the Nasdaq get in sync. So what does that mean? If both are pulling back, then I'm going to take a short. If both are pushing, then I'm just going to take a long. And just assuming that I get 15 points, which is not that hard to do at open. 62 ticks is what I normally do. So that's kind of the way I do it. I don't recommend it, but, you could do it. Tom Sabo's the man. He just bought an account. You tried shorting with my strategy all week, and it did not go well. I mean, it happens. NQ hasn't been able to break away. I think it's trying now. Here we go. So far, NQ has been able to break away from the 5-minute 13 EMA. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we've been testing this area. I mean, it did also leave like these relatively equal lows in here too. Just ran those. I don't know. I don't really think of it in longs and shorts, Riggedy. I think of it as a trade. Doesn't matter to me if it's a short or it's a long. In my eyes, it's the same. But I know a lot of people are like, oh, I have a problem shorting or I have a problem longing. I've never really had that problem. I just see the setup in the different direction. That's all. Your short bias. The Santa Claus rally was not good to you. Yeah, that's true. Shorts used to be one big trades. I don't know. I mean, sometimes. Now, Juker, which I don't know if he's in here, but he does like to say take the elevator down. All right, we got 10 seconds left on this candle. I'm going to go ahead and take it. I might retest, but... Oh, what am I doing? It's my stop. Let me get the chart zoomed in a little bit here. So close below, so we take the short here. I'm just going to put my stops up here. Again, a close back above, and we're going to take it off. I'm going to go to break even right there at 73. If we get 73, I hate how this thing is in my way. Oh, come on. I'm just going to move it off for now. All right. So if it closes back above, we'll take it off. Could have waited for the retest, but it might have just ran into this area before, right? Beforehand. Uptrends are more going up. I'm going to add right here just 5 more micros. Like I said, I'm pretty confident in this move down. We'll see what happens. If we get wrecked, we get wrecked. All right, Kid Poker, we'll see you in a bit. So in this scenario, if we move back below 80, I'm going to have to go to break even. As much as I hate to, I have to. Like I said, we pierce 80 here. I got to go to break even. Still short 16,395. You must mean 495. Actually, let me switch this around. We'll put 5. So I'll take a majority of the position off here at 75 for 10 points, and we'll leave a runner on. See if it can go lower here. I hate how like all these things group up together and then you can't move them. All right. You're a gadzillionaire? Like I said, close back above, we take it off. We take it off if it closes above and we just feel bad. There's not much we can do about it. Just on an eval, so it's not that big a deal, but a pretty good confidence in that it should sell here, but I would have liked to add a little better of an entry there. Could have added again there, but I don't want to get too deep in this. We're already in 15 micros. 1.5 minis is enough. So if we break that there, I'm going to go to break even. As we sweep the swing low here, we should just get some expansion through this area. Short way to take profit. Oh, your take profit's 2,395. Wow. I mean, it's possible. It's always possible. I hate how it does this. I'm going to just put them up here myself. Yeah, depending short for 25 standards. No. Uh, all right. Well, I mean, it wanted to go lower. Now it doesn't want to. What's the deal? ES still has some room here down to the 38 support there. Took another stab long off ES 5-minute candle. Out in less than a minute. Is that because that candle closed with no body on it? Kind of a rejection candle there. Supposed to be instant, but it tapped 90. FXCM had to be bailed out. I don't know what that is. So retapping the gap here. All right, pushing up here. Don't love it. May have to just take it off here for a loss. Retest 500 now. We flush hard. Well, this could push back above. I'll give this a little more room just because I always say once we push below 500, our whole number, if we don't go back above and retest, then almost always it doesn't stick the first time below. So we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. So there we are. Test the 05s. So I may give it a little more room than normal. Might just end up being a big loss, but that's okay. Inrothable, the Replicanto. I think I do. I got Replicanto account, or I have Replicanto. So I did close above there, but I'm going to give it a little more room here. Yeah, 15 micros, 1.5 minis, Elito. You are correct. All right, let me see here. Yeah, I don't see my link. I guess I can't find it. I'll have to look it up later. But yeah, you can use, if you want to wait till tomorrow, great. But if not, you can use Nutty's 20% off there. Because I don't see it. I've never used it, so. I've never used it, so I don't know. I got to find it. I know I signed up for it. All right, let's see here. So he has pushed back up to the 47, 48 there. Back to the 46s. So he is trying to pull back here. 45s. Needed to start selling there in order to get us going in the direction we want it to go. As I normally would have closed for a close above the gap there, but decided to give this one a little more room because we're right here at the whole number. I do have pretty good conviction that we're going down, so doesn't always mean anything though, right? The risk to reward on this, not great. And again, guys, I would not take this trade in my funded accounts. This is just on an eval, so and it's on a Bulenox eval, which I don't want to say I care even less about, but I do. Still trying to take reasonable trades on it. I already have 3 Bulenox funded accounts. But probably shouldn't have went in so heavy, but we're going to give it space here and we'll see what happens. FXCM warned Thursday the client loses losses due to Swiss National Bank's action threaten the broker's compliance. I may just go ahead and grab some lunch and you guys can just babysit this trade for me. Kind of okay with it even if it hits my stop. It's not that big a deal, but I'm going to grab some lunch. You guys watch the trade for me and yell if I need to close it. I'll be right back. A few minutes. All right, we're back. Just something light for lunch there. A couple of quick sandwiches. Not looking good over here. Not looking good. We might have added 5 there to get a better average. We get back above the VWAP, then we probably just eat the loss. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. Riggedy looking a bit of a bull reversal. Yeah, it does. Like I said, I probably normally would have just killed the trade, but still has a chance to go down here. There's always a chance. Yeah, my dog found his Christmas toy. He's over there playing with it. Maybe we take the elevator down here in a minute. We'll see. We need the elevator down. The red boner candle. Well, we are creating a lot of lower resistance liquidity here on this little grind up. So this should be able to move back through this quickly if it decides to. But could have just as easily run. I guess we kind of tapped into a 5-minute order block there too. Didn't really notice that. All right, starting to turn back down. Let's see what we get. Still plan on going to break even at 80. Actually, I might take some off at 80 since we did scale into this. So we'll lose half at 80. I'm confused here. Where's my other? If I'm in 20, it's only showing 15 down here. It's weird. I don't know. We'll try something like that. Video paused. Why? You've closed the charts, Alito. Probably a good idea. Not a bad idea there. Got almost to my break even there and then decided to take back off. Dirty girl. Maybe we should have took it. This is eval, Elito. I would never trade this way in a funded account. I would never trade this way in funded. This is just an eval. Bulenox eval. I still think we go down. I mean, the sad thing is I did miss the short entry up here. This really was your short entry right here when we inverse this. But was taking the dog out and missed it. Was taking the dog out. I'm actually tempted to add here. Yeah, I could have moved the stop. Nice job, Alito. Nice job. Yeah, there's no need to rush the evals. You can pass them in as much time as it takes. The Topstep evals that I have right now, I've had for over a month. So I'll go to break even here if we can hit this first target. 10 points. If. No, I got rebuild because I didn't hit the target before the 30 days. I needed like $600 in 2 days, and I didn't want to push it and then end up being down. So I ended up being like $400 short. So I just let them rebuild me. Those was the ones I picked up during the Veterans Day sale. I only paid $11 on the first bill. So I paid $11 up front and then $49 for each of the rebuilds. So I'm still in them just for $60. So it wasn't too bad. Yeah, they weren't at funded level yet, though. If they were at funded level, I would have just funded them, but they weren't. And I didn't want to push it. So, giving us a couple chance to get out there just kind of for a few points lost, but we didn't take it. We'll hold strong. Lose strong. Still think it goes down. And it might. Just may not go down in the way that we need it to go down. Need the VWAP to continue to hold us down here. Let's make sure we got the right stops. Yeah, we don't have but 3. That's weird. I wonder why it did that. All right, well, we're just waiting, guys. We're already in this position, so it's either going to be a large loss or, a small win. We'll see. Certainly not the way you want to be doing it, but it's all right. All right, this time if it does give us a chance to get out, break even here, we may just take it. Although I hate to after holding it for so long. Free reset cap crypto panda. They are sending out the emails on the 10th apparently, but they already did the fire drill, so it's too late to kind of get in on it. Yeah, when you say that out loud, it doesn't seem ideal. Yeah, that's the problem. Getting out for break even after holding it through drawdown. But break even sometimes is better than a loss. Well, every time it's better than a loss, right? Every time. Well, we are being held down here by the VWAP so far. Should we add here? Probably not. I really want to see price close below here. Would be nice. If it kind of closes above here, 516 area, then we're just going to kill it because close above there, we're most likely headed back up. %10 of the time works every time. No doubt, Tom. All right, if this thing gives us an opportunity to just get out, we will do it. I could just take it off here and just be done with the trade. It's not that big of a loss, to be honest. But we'll wait and see. I guess if we get above the VWAP there, we'll just take it off. Can you just reverse your position here? If we close above here, I may just reverse my position. I've never tried the reverse button. Let me give it a try. Oh. Oh, somebody call me? This is a tease of the VWAP. Today's one big tease. Don P's in the house, and he says it's one big tease. He's not wrong. Like I said, based on the rules, I should have killed this at 5:03. Earlier when we closed above. But, yeah, we're on eval. Being a little more aggressive with it, so it's fine. But I probably should have taken it off on this pushback down here. This, as we traded right back into that and then bounced. Let's see what we get. Obviously, have we gotten long? Yes. That'd been nice. And I got a few seconds left on this candle here. Testing the VWAP here. See if we get through there. Do we reverse positions and possibly lose in both directions? All right, we're going to do that. I'm not sure how that works, but okay. Topstep TV calling this a range day. They might not be wrong. Yeah. No, it's for sure a range day. I mean, we've had some movements, but it is a range day for sure. So that's how the reverse button works. ES about to retest the VWAP here. Let's see if it holds it, gets through there. Yeah, I reversed it. Oh, we closed above here. Yeah, everything reversed, Rodrigo. Yeah, ES got to get through the VWAP there really to kind of get going. You know what it'll do since we reverse now? It'll be like, whoop. That's typically the way it goes, right? Not something I would normally do there, guys, but, you know, hey, we'll give it a try. We're down about 1,000 after that trade there. Let's get our ATM strategy set back up. Dump it. Let's hope not, Riggedy. Oh. So I guess at 25 there, we'll go to break even. Yeah, I guess you are right. So once we hit 25 there, we go to break even. At a comma. 21 to your 2000 tick chart. Kaufman moving average. I'll check that out. Come on, you can do it. Seven money bags done it. 9 and 21 to the 2K tick chart. Let me see. I guess I have to download that. Comma. Kaufman moving average. Oops. Let me download it right quick. I feel like you wasted months coding all your you could have just done that. Let me get it added. On what fast period and slow Oracle? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's in the community. I got it pulled up. Ugh. 9 and 21. Well, still hasn't hit the 25 yet, so we didn't go to break even. Not sure to put the 9 and 21 because there's 3 options. Yeah. We got to see. We got to have more information, Oracle. More information. 4 accounts blown, 7 money bags. That sucks. 4 is not bad though. I've blown way more than 4. I blew 4. I don't know what, a week and a half ago, in one day. In one day, we blew 4. So, not trading like this either. Just in general. Took a couple bad entries, and that's all it takes. All right. I may actually just take some off here at this. We'll take some of the position off there if it can hit that, and we'll go to break even on the rest. So, yeah, that sucks if you blew it and you can't pay it, but let's give us the 9-10 points here on the first 10, and then we'll see if we can't go to break even on the other ones. Nordmark, if the reset is 80 on Apex and new account is 34 a month, why would anyone do a reset? Exactly. You wouldn't. What? That's weird. Oh, you're right. Those are supposed to be sales. Who said that to me earlier? So it reversed the position, but it didn't do it correctly. What do we got left? 20? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Somebody said that. I was not even paying attention to that. What do we got? 15 left? Nope. I guess we got 5 left. Resets are half price starting tomorrow. It goes back 71%. For larger accounts, the reset makes more sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I meant to go break even on all those, but I got a little confused there. So, we hold the VWAP here. Mad Moxie's in the house. All right. I'm probably just going to close this. I guess we'll leave it there. Yeah, my stop was supposed to be at break even there, and with all the confusion somehow. So yeah, if you hit reverse, it didn't change. It didn't change the order. It didn't change them to sells. It left them as buys. All right, let's paid to fade. Fast 2. Slow 30. Ratio link 9. And then we need to do it again for another one. Ratio to 21. And you just wait for the cross, right? That's what JX was saying. Oh, I wasn't even looking. It went right back to my entry. It went back to the entry. We weren't looking. We could have got out. Interesting. I need to change the color of mine, though, because my VWAP is... Actually, I can just change the color of my VWAP. VWAP is blue. Oh, wait. There we go. We got it set up there, Oracle. All right, we'll hold this. If we if we get above this swing, then we'll go to break even on it. If yeah, that's what I did. White color on the dark background. I got my 20 SMA as red. I got those two EMAs at blue, and then I put my VWAP as white. We'll see what happens. Price crossing the 9 seems solid. Yeah, I was kind of looking at that. So close P&L, we're at negative 888 on this eval. Still got this one open 5. Still got this one open right here. So we'll see how this closes. If we make money or lose money. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. If you are interested in trading futures, you got the 80% off for APEX. It's going to end tonight at midnight. So if you're an APEX trader and you're looking for a new account, 80% off does end tonight at midnight. Link and coupon code in the description below. 83% off Bulenox. Link in the coupon code below for that. And then extra 50% off Topstep right now, which is going to be the best deal. $24.50 for a 50K account. If you sign up, just please click my link down below and then use the coupon code in the banner above. New Year 2024 must be lowercase. Must be lowercase. So ES needs to test the VWAP here, get going. Maybe get above the VWAP there for us to really start moving up. I think we should get some expansion here. Almost has me wanting to add, but we're not going to. All right, so we reached this high here. We got to break even. If you're just joining us, this is an eval, Bulenox eval. We are up $400 across 4 funded accounts, and we're down about 800 or 900 on this eval right now. 900. The idea here on this trade is that we do break that high. I'm going to go to break even. We would not be down 900. Probably be down like 500 if I didn't marry that trade earlier. But I kind of married it. And that's what you don't do. You don't marry a trade just because you think it's going to work. You exhausted your emotional capital, so might be done for the whole week. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Captain Price. Gotta have sleep. I wasn't feeling great this morning. I'm gonna need a nap this afternoon, though. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have to take a nap when the stream ends. Trying to hang in there all day today just because I've been cutting it short lately. But a lot of times I end up taking trades that don't make sense when I stay all day, so. The trade's going to want alimony. Yeah. Oh. It already took the alimony in the form of the money, the eval profits, the losses. After today, Tom, that we'll probably go back to 71, like Mad Moxie said. But yeah, after tonight at midnight, 80% will be gone. I would expect Apex to maybe do something to kind of match what the other props are doing, but it's not guaranteed. No oatmeal today, but Trader Oracle advising Kid Boker to use in the Nebula. Yeah, I got to take I haven't downloaded the Nebula. Actually, I should probably do that now. I could do it right now. That trade dumped you when it found out you had cancer. Come on now. I don't think that was the reason. I could be wrong. This trade's not looking too hot right now. It should have been out at break even on this anyway, but we had some goofiness going on there. Rip it up here. Come on, rip it up. Some buyers stepping in here on the WADA. Now it's the question, do I just take it off at break even? Or do we try to let it go? Seeming as we're being more aggressive. Your girlfriend says she's stuck through her exes and got to go over there. Oh, Oracle, if you only knew. Her first husband passed away of cancer. So I don't know if she stuck it through or if she was kind of dealt a bad hand there. So, How could you know, though, right? It's been long enough now to where it's not, it's not as sensitive of a subject, but the kids could be watching. Let it hit, take profit, says Crypto Panda. But what if it doesn't get there, Crypto Panda? What if it doesn't get there? She told me the package wrapping on my mug in the package wrapping. Oh. All right, Crypto Panda, I'm not going to move the stop. And if this does not hit take profits, you owe me $18. $18, Crypto Panda. Or maybe 17. I can't remember what it cost. And we'll just blame you for the first trade that was bad. I'm kidding. Fingers crossed. Let's go. I mean, I do think it goes there, but all right, well, let's see if this thing rips up here or not. How can you do a Topstep giveaway? Is there a code you can buy? Nope. All you do, you're just giving away the money, Tom. So I just do Cash App or PayPal. What I do is I just make the winner email me their Cash App or PayPal and kind of screenshot their ability to edit their comment to prove it was them. And then I just send it the monetary value through Cash App or PayPal. All right, crypto, pay up. I think you get the targets the longer it builds liquidity to go higher because that's usually what it waits for. No falling sideways kind of builds up structure. Yeah, I would just do cash, Sabo, and then they can decide what they're going to do with it, right? I mean, you tell them to buy an account, but they don't have to. What they do with it is what they do. Man, that hurt. Now we're down $1,034 because of Crypto Panda. Don't ever listen to Crypto Panda. I'm just kidding. It just came in and knew right where my stop was. Now, we really didn't trade too well today on this. That one trade really did us in. Where is it? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, settings. I like you guys to see my entries. There we go. No, I didn't move the stop up. No, I put it below the order block. I think. Didn't I? Yeah, I had it below the order block. I guess maybe I could have had it down here, but it's fine. Now, they didn't give you an expiration date there, Oracle. Those things are never right. Anyways, if it's wrong, you want it to be longer anyway, right? Wrong, longer. There you go. This is tough to trade. This is why I don't want to say I struggled. Really, just this one bad trade here. You guys can see I got short at the bottom. I added in. I added more somewhere up here. And then we took a loss up here. I was waiting for this to be inverted. Not this. Where'd it go? Over here. This one. So once it inverted, I got in and it just reversed. And we held it. We should have closed it once we closed above there, and we didn't. So we could have took a smaller loss there, but we didn't. Long duck donger? You think? Bouncing off the 21. 20 SMA there. Here comes some more dumpage. The market will fall. I'm the king of trades. I like it, king of trades. I like it. He's putting his stamp on the king of trades moniker. All right, we'll show you guys our winning trades. We're not going to show you the losers because we're not transparent. Just kidding. If you are just joining us, we are up 400 across four PAs, these four. And we're up $5 on 12 other ones. Hey, that's still $60, right? Or whatever that is. And then our eval that we are trading currently, right here, down 1,000. Try not to hide anything from you guys. We let you see it all, good, bad, ugly, whatever it is. Mostly it's ugly. But we still show you anyway. King of Trades. Do you ever see that show that used to come on, I think, A&E? I don't know how old you are. It was called King of Cars. Anybody remember that show? King of Cars. I used to love that show. It was interesting. People would go in to buy cars from Tobin Dodge in Las Vegas. And you'd see them they'd buy like a Dodge Avenger and their payment would be like $700 a month. And they'd be like, yep, I'll take it. And I'm just like, okay. Let me sign on that 30% interest rate. So, yeah, King of Cars. That was such a good show. I loved that show. It was just funny. I mean, it was cheesy, I guess is the word. I don't know what the right word is, but you guys know. It was I don't know. It was a cheesy kind of show. Yeah, King of Trades, I don't know how you are. This thing was probably playing in like 2006, 2007, somewhere in there. I think before the market crashed. But I think Sam remembers it. King of Cars. They had the Blue Genie. The Blue Genie. You're just a master of the market. He's not the king of cars. He's not the king of cars. Here it is. We're not going to play it for you guys, but is this is just the song. I thought this was actually the thing. King of Cars. That show was hilarious. Anyways. Anyways, we're still just waiting. The Dow's at a pivot. You gotta sneeze. Whew. Kirk. Phantom trend line. Where? I don't know. I don't know what a phantom trend line is. What does that mean? If you guys are new here, we do stream 5 days a week. New York, 9:15 and 4 most days. Last couple of weeks we did not stay on until 4. Yeah, Kid Pooker, I don't know that you're any more screwed than you were earlier, though. I mean, we're about the same spot, I think. You're still down about 50 points-ish, maybe. I don't remember where you got long at. Oh, up here somewhere. So maybe you're down 60 points now? Old trend line that's out of date. This one could be what he's talking about. That one's out of date. But that's just an old gap I had marked out. But I don't have any trend lines on here. The whole market will go to hell tomorrow. Break even 580. Yeah, that's pretty up. That's pretty good ways up there. Exactly where is hell, King of Trades? I want to put my order in now. Everybody, we need to pay attention. Let's see what King of Trades has to say, and we will see what happens. JX earlier actually said that we might go down to 14,000. Did he say that? What did he say? 14,000? I was like, what? We don't want that big of a drop in one day. Not in one day. And he got out on the short. Nice. Oh, yeah, you did say you were going short earlier. I forgot. Green is green. It's going to take us a lot of scalping to get back to green on this account today. Down 1,000. I mean, we could go 10 minis and full port it in a direction and, get 10 points and get back to even. What do you think? The indices will fall. You're reminding me of that guy I see on TikTok sometimes. He goes, if you saw him, he's the guy that predicts the future. He's like, on January the 5th at 10 a.m., Nasdaq will fall 400 points. Of course, he doesn't talk about trading. He talks about usually like football injuries or something like that. I don't really pay him any attention, but he's there. He's there. I've seen him. Short still paying here, holding below the VWAP there. And ES never got above the VWAP, just continuing to hold below the VWAP there. I don't disagree with you, though. I mean, if we do inverse this down here, we could sell down pretty decently into the close. Just remember. All right. Hey, we don't forget King of Trades. There's a guy in here a couple of weeks ago who was saying the same thing. I don't remember who it was. Maybe he's here today. I don't remember his name. Who was that? Was that Samuel? Samuel. Was the guy's name Samuel who kept saying we were going to sell off that day and then we ended up green up? Samuel. He said that his indicator never failed. Was it Samuel? I don't know if anybody remembers. Not Sam that's in here now, but Samuel. Or something like that. All right, I'm going to take short. Oh. And as luck would have it, I do not have the orders in here. What's that one? Why is it not giving me an OCO option? Oh, there we go. If you're wrong, you'll drink pee. Oh, come on now. We're not going to make you do nothing like that. Nothing like that. I don't know why I put these all the way up here. I'm going to go break even if we hit this swing low. See if we can get some more points out of this here. Might take, well, we might get stopped anyway. That's all right. I was going to take some off at like 10, but we bounced. Let me fix this right quick before I forget. Looks like your streak of winning days is over. Yeah, it could be. Don't know. We're not done yet, Kid Poker. We're not done yet. Although I did kind of think today would be a little bit bearish, a little more than it has been. Are we red? Yeah, we are red by 38 points, but I thought we might dump lower than that this morning. But that's why we just trade what we see, not what we think. Yeah, the news tomorrow. Non-farm payroll. The pig is too fat. Got to trim some weight. I mean, you very well could be right. I'm going to jump back in, just small size. Once again, we break the swing low here, then we're going to go to break even. Should get some expansion through there if we're in the right direction here. You calling me fat over there, King of Trades? Oh. Break even. Should hit that 92. Maybe not. Might want to break even a little too quick there. Not going to move it this time, though. And we're getting some expansion. Should get right through here. We're going to trail this down. Just right behind the candle close. Move this on down. Trail it pretty tight here. Once we hit this low here, we could bounce. Lock in 10 handles. We'll leave it there. So locking in 10. See if we get some expansion through here. Might get stopped. You sure it will go down or up? Yeah, there you go. Good thought process there, Tom. I like it. All right, going just above this wick. Like I said, I'm trailing this pretty tight. That's okay. We'll take the winner. Now we're down $910. Ding, 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 ding. So I made a new low there. Kind of a double bottom, but not really. Not an exact double bottom. Also looking at the 2000 tick chart with Oracle there, we got the cross. That was why I took the initial short, because it did cross. Probably trailed it a little. Well, I know I trailed it too tight. Thanks, Tom. Thanks. Well, let's be fair, King of Trades. We all have losers. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. Oh, Andy, who else was saying? No, Riggedy. I don't know if Riggedy's still in here. Riggedy said, shorts are paying all week. I don't know where to put this thing. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. I want to see this gap down here inverse. We inverse this gap, we really can start selling. $443 possible by the end of the day if we can get through this gap. You managed to gain some of your losses back. Now you're only down $78. Nice job. You're at a 78% win rate. Nice. I'm just picking on you, King of Trades. I don't really listen to anybody in the chat when it comes to trades, even Trader Oracle, who's proven to make quite a lot of money. But we each trade our own style, and whatever works for you. It's great. Alpine's in this situation. Is he long? Let's check him. Let's check Alpine. He's probably not. Is he on a funded though? Is he trading all his fundeds today? What are we in? Let's see. Let's make it bigger. What account is he on? Oh, it doesn't. I don't think he's in a position. I don't even think he's in a trade. Is he? I don't know. I can't tell. Look at the 5 minutes. Oh, he's long. Oh, I do too. I do see. Yeah, he's got 2 limit orders up there to sell. Not that far up though. Basically, at the VWAP looks like, or just below the VWAP, maybe. Actually, like, I guess right here. 513. So he's 12, 13 points in the hole there. We'll take a peek at the 5 minute. I got the 5 minute pulled up already over here off stream, but so this is what I'm watching here. King of Trades, this gap down here. If we inverse this on the 5 minute, then I think maybe we see 397.50. I don't know if we got enough time in the day to do that. I mean, obviously we do. It's not that big of a move, 100 points. But that's kind of what I'm waiting on. See if that happens. Then I'd be thinking the same thing you are. I mean, if we inverse this, we at least see these lows. I don't like the wicks on this so far. Not really delivering from anything. We have an order block there, but that's pretty much it. Oh, you're a coder, Andy? I didn't know that. Thanks, man. We appreciate that. And this little push back up, I mean, kind of makes sense, right? From a fib perspective there. Not going to just take the elevator the entire way down. Of course, there hasn't really been an elevator ride on the way down here. It's been kind of, that move was nice right there. The computer guy. Oh, I got you. My name should be NTCG then, not the computer guy. My brother-in-law, he built my computer, my daughter's computer. He loves to do that kind of stuff. I don't see what account he's in, though. Alpine. Oh, he's on an eval, looks like. Is he on an eval? It looks like these are evals. Yeah, I think that's an eval. Yeah, he builds everything. Like he doesn't even charge me anything. So. Andy's going to build me one to send it to me. Thanks. That would take a lot of money there, Andy. We appreciate that. I have a decent computer here, but I do later on. I am going to, once I get, I didn't want to like invest too much financially. My setup is pretty solid for someone who's just started out doing this type stuff. I mean, I've got a pretty big setup, but yeah, I probably got like $4,000 or so in my computer stuff. Still a lot of stuff from your business which you have passed on to your kids. Nice. All right, so here's the scenario here. Does this hold? Does this hold here and continue up? Or is this are we going to push back down here to the low there? I don't know. I was tempted to take the short there, but I wanted to wait. Actually, seems like it might want to go back to the lows. I guess Nutty had a bad day from what Alpine's saying. Look at this. I mean, it certainly looked like it could have been a short setup, but I just didn't take it. Now, that's the elevator. And Alpine's, he's averaging in long over here. Hope this works for him. This is obviously an eval. He wouldn't be trading like that on his others, I don't think. Yeah, I was looking at the 2000 tick chart. We actually touched that 2021 EMA there and then just rejected it. If you guys are interested in trading futures, please consider using my links down below to purchase you an account. Links and codes, all that down below. If you are interested in joining the Discord, it is $10 a month. That link is down below as well. And I haven't said anything about my girlfriend's tumblers in a while. We'll go ahead and show you guys those. My girlfriend does own a small business. She's running a small business. So this is her TikTok. Some links in the description. Something went wrong, but okay. We open this up. You can see her TikTok or whatever shop is in here, and you guys can purchase a tumbler if you want. She does a good job at these. Here you go. This is a good one. Don't be a cunt cafe. All right. There you go. Or no, wait. Is that what that means? Cunt cake. Does that say cunt cake? Hold on. I'm not sure. Yeah, cunt cake. I thought it said cafe. Yeah, those thingies. But check them out if you want to. Links in the description. I mean, Head and Shoulders, you didn't catch it until it's too late. Long duck dong seems like a natural. Yeah. Maybe that'd help me remember it because, I don't always remember that saying. I'd be like, long duck dong, or I'd be trying to say something else. Yeah. I don't know. Trying to. I'd like to be a little more aggressive going into the end of the day, but I don't know how aggressive I want to be. Dead wrong reversal. Yeah, the dead wrong reversal. That was a good one. All right, I'm going to take this to the low here. We'll go to break even if we breach this swing low. Woo! Getting some volatility there. I wanted to go to break even there, but it just kind of wicked right back up. I didn't drop it because of the wickage right. I mean, that came back up fast. All right, there we go. Break even's in, so should get some expansion here if it's going to go. Should just go right through there. Come on, you can do it. It's going to probably stop me out first. It's going to probably stop me out first. Maybe. It wants the low. It's just how does it get there, right? Come on, rip it down, rip it down. There we go. All right, down to 837 on that one now. Just scalping our way along, little small winners at a time. Short Friday, all Friday. 25 contracts. Throwing it out there for you, Oracle. 25 cons, 25 connies. That's what me and my cousin, when we talk to each other about trading, I said, I put the boys on the table with 10 connies. Oh. Yeah, I probably could have tried to leave a runner or two on there. It might have been smart, especially if we can, if we could breach this, then it's a good chance we move all the way down to here. But I'll just re-enter if we get that. We'll just re-enter if we got to. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Currently at 1307 subscribers. And if any of you guys are watching and you're not subscribed to Trader Oracle, who's right there in the chat, he has a lot of good videos on his channel. Go give him a subscribe also. Trader Oracle loves money. He loves money just like us all. That cross right there, Oracle, is pretty solid. Over there on the 2000 tick chart. I think we shorted that. I did short the cross up here. No, wait, that was me covering the loss. It was right here. Yeah, I shorted that cross right there. I just didn't hold it. So let's see. We're going to go to the 5-minute here because this gap is a 5-minute gap. So we need to be on the 5-minute chart in order for this to be valid. Hey, Ansuman Duhuri. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You're the man. Thank you for your subscription. Uh, 5-minute trend line. Like I said, I'm watching the 5-minute here. If we inverse this, then we'll participate short. I mean, it's not a huge 15 points. It could, as long as it doesn't run the low before the candle closes. So that's what I'm watching right now. We'll see. Like I said, we were already short down here. We did short a couple of times, right? But I could have held them, but we want to wait for confirmation. Just bounced out of this area a couple of times, so got about an hour and a half left in the day here. Surprised I'm actually making it through the day as bad as I was feeling overnight there, boy. Ooh, it was bad. It was bad. Optimus boots you at 1:30, says market's closing. I don't know what time zone that Optimus is on. Got a little more time to go, Optimus. Let Oracle in. Oracle wants to trade. Yeah, I think Alpine's in trouble over here on this trade. I have to hold this gap one more time in order for it to come back to him. Still got 4 minutes left on this candle here, so we want to see this thing push through here in the next 4 minutes. That'd be nice. Let's check the smaller time frames and just see if there's a setup. There's not one there on the 3 minute. Maybe the 2 minutes? Probably not. Well, technically there is. Excuse me. Technically there is on the 2 minute here. Oh, I accidentally moved that. I mean to. All right, so we're just waiting, guys. Nothing to do here. Thing is, ES is going to have to lose the 38s for us to really move lower here, and it's at 41 right now. Yeah, major support there at the 37-38 level on the ES. So we'll see if it's able to move through there. Tell you what I'm going to do, just because, you know, this thing could just dump here. We're just going to toss in 1 micro. We can use a wide stop here. And we'll just kind of see what happens, right? If it sells, then we're in it with at least 1 micro. And if it's not, we can get out of it. We're up $2. Should we cover, guys? Be strong, King of Trade says. We can hold 1 micro. That's no problem. Yep, bouncing out of that gap there once again. Market's doing what it always does to you, Kid Poker. It's doing it to me too, Kid Poker. I'm short. I think we can get through this gap here. But I like to wait for confirmation. If we close below, we'll add to our position. And we'll take a majority of it off at the lows at 443. But we'll see what happens. 5-minute candle just opened again. Yeah. Taking profit's always a good thing, Kid Poker. I mean, you're up 1,300. That's a good day on any account. What do we got going on there, Op Man? Are we stuck in a trade too? You're only 100 points for break even. It might be time to just get out, Kid Poker. I mean, especially, so I was telling you earlier, I mean, if we broke that 1 minute gap, we kind of knew we were probably up here. I mean, we were talking about this exact same thing up here, remember? Actually, right here. It's like if we broke this, we knew we were going to probably go down. And it's just been selling ever since. Sad thing is, I walked the dog and I missed this trade. Oh, I bet you there's still people that are short from the up here. Because literally, once you broke the swing low, your stop goes to break even. And price is never revisited. So there's a lot of people that are probably still holding a runner from up here. Down 350 from being up 500. Yeah, it's the worst kind of day up, man. When you're green and then you end the day red. But you just got to wipe the mind clean and start tomorrow. Wipe it clean and start fresh tomorrow. I'm down 1,000 on this eval, or 837 on this eval right here, but I'm not so worried about it. We'll just take it as it goes. Take it in stride. Tomorrow's a new day. NQ only goes down now, Kid Poker. You just got to figure that out, Kid Poker. It's 50-50. It's either going to go up or it's going to go down. Now, to be fair, let's be fair, Kid Poker. You're in a couple of longs on this way up, on the way up here. So, you know, you took another long up here pretty high when we traded into that 15-minute bearish gap there that we rejected. I do that sometimes too. I think we all do, but, you know, got to get better at it. All right, the girlfriend says I got to show the OnlyFans also. I can't just show the Tumblr's page. Anybody interested in seeing the OnlyFans? Just kidding. She'd probably be mad that I actually said that. She did text me that, though. Last month you kept shorting. This year you keep going long and get screwed. Yeah, that's the thing. You got to get it figured out the right direction. Predator is back. He's in the house. But she shouldn't say it if she doesn't want me to repeat it, right? You can't get mad at me because you said it. I don't know, Kid Poker. I wouldn't be going long tonight. Don't go long, Kid Poker. Please wait till tomorrow. See what the market offers you. See what it offers you tomorrow. Because we do have non-farm payroll in the morning. Got to remember that. I would like to see a push back up, a small push up. Let's see here. NQ is down like almost 4% for the year. Well, we hit, what did we hit? All-time highs, right? So, I mean, it's kind of expected. Like anything, I mean, it's going to go up, going to go down. Just got to navigate your way around it. Trailing drawdown requires you to cut loser fast and add to winners with trailing stop. Yeah. My entry's an ice wall. Start one micro, first divergent signal. If it fails, you will skip the next divergence until it works. Well, we'll see what happens here. I mean, it could, we're going to wait and see. We're in one. It's not a big deal here. Cut back is long from 47.40 as Delta is dying. Well, I don't hate that. I don't hate that cutback because ES is nearing support here at the 47.38 area. But is it going to hold? Trap shorts, but we'll see. I don't know. Oh, you got just a commission. That's not bad. I mean, it could still bounce here. The thing is, I mean, I just don't know if it'll hold. We'll see. It very well could. It's a very similar setup here to the Nasdaq. Oh, there we go. All right, what do we got? 45 after. Yes, approaching the 38s there. Right there at 38 right now. Too many shorts piling in now. Yes, bounced right off that 38. People trying to jump in there. I'm not going to. I'll add if we break. It could bounce here. I mean, it could hold this area. It could hold this area and bounce. You never know. So holding up here at the 70s. I'm curious to see if ES loses this support area there at the 38s. I'll go ahead. I'm short currently. 1 micro, just a filler. Just a filler trade. Did you cover there, Kid Poker? Bulls are dead meat. I don't know. I'm listening to Alpine talk about this guy that he knows who's selling courses for like $1,000 or some sort of bot or something. He said he's been saying it's the last time they're going to offer it for the next 20 spots for like the last 5 years, and he's still doing it. So all right, bouncing out of this area here. ES held the 38 there. Don't love the look of that. Don't love the look at that. I got to turn that off. Look at her rip. So this is actually kind of what we were thinking, what we were looking for there. So we'll see if this thing pushes up into this gap here. And then maybe it inverses and we could take another entry. We'll see here. But who knows? Giveaway when we hit 2,000 subs. Sure, Crypto Panda. Why not? Why not? We shall see. So if we're going to remain bearish here, we want to see this gap hold. $350 ticks from break even. Kid Pokerson figured it up to ticks. He's got it down to the ticks. Gasson and IMAM. We are currently short down here. Just one micro. One filler micro. Just one filler micro. That's it. Oh, no, it's fine, Andy. It's just a micro. We're not, like you say, it's just a filler micro. This is kind of what we expected. If you heard earlier, we said we'd like to push back up into this gap to kind of give some confirmation to the short here. Now, if we close below 76 here, probably moving down. But if we close above here, we're probably moving up. Watching the 2-minute chart over here as well. Excuse me. And he doesn't diddle in the middle. I don't blame you. It's going to fall. We'll see. Let's see. It's watching the 2-minute chart here. I think we got a minute left on this. Yeah, it just closed, so it didn't close above. It did not close above. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Appreciate it. And if you have subscribed and didn't give me a notification, please let me know in the chat. We'll give you a proper thank you. Coming up on 1 hour here left in the day. So ES bounced off the 38 there, pushed all the way back up to the 46.50s. Right there at the 20 SMA, hanging out there. We actually will start the stream early tomorrow, guys, around 8:15 Eastern, because I will trade the non-farm payroll right after. Hoping to get a setup there after the non-farm payroll. We'll see. Yeah, we got non-farm payroll tomorrow, Alcife. So we'll take a trade there. So we push back up there, and then, you know. Oh, you're struggling to take longs, Andy. Ah, come on. You just flip the same. You just flip it the same way. It's the same thing, just the other direction. It's literally no different. There's actually an option, I think, on Ninja where you can flip your chart the other direction for people who struggle with that. I don't know how you do it, but you can flip your chart upside down. You can just literally click something, and it flips the chart. Do they have it on here? I don't see it. All right, now we're rejecting. Interested to see here. Watching a 2-minute chart. I'm also going to try to do the London session. We'll see. We did have a cross of those two EMAs. Oh, wait. It's not the tick chart, though. Let's put that back on the tick chart. So they did not cross there. Just crossed over 3 o'clock there. ES still trying to push here back up to the 44s. You tried one London session when you fell asleep. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's hard to trade during London if you're sleepy. 488 level, lost 5 minutes, is closed below. We shall see. We may add to our position here in just a moment. I'm going to add one more here. And we'll take that one off maybe right there. You're in Pacific. 12 a.m.'s way past your bedtime. That's not too bad, Andy. Come on. 12 a.m. You're good. We have found ourselves on the wrong side of a couple of trades today. It's going to happen sometimes, right? It's going to happen. Kind of get above that 95 area, then strong. We'll consider covering. See if we can hold below here. ES kind of pulling back here. Hit the 20 SMA, kind of pulling back. Up there, 46.50 down to 42.50 right now. Nasdaq's not really pulling back with it yet. Kind of wedged right here between those two EMAs on the 2,000 tick chart. All right, now the ES is dropping. We hit target 1 here. We're going to go to break even. ES back to the 41s there off the 46.50s. Still got support down there at 38s. So going to need the ES to get through there if it's going to. Let's see. Sellers trying to pop back in here on the WADA. Now some buyers are swinging in. This looks relatively bullish actually on the ES. Put in a higher low there. Pull back retest here. Looking kind of bullish to me, to be honest, but if the ES breaches this high at 46.50, then I would be pretty certain we're going to push back up here. Hey, Pooh, welcome to the Methodical Crew. You're the man. Thank you for the subscription. We may have to eat this. I don't know. King of Trade still says sell. Oh. Yes, putting a higher low there. About 30 seconds left on this candle. I didn't quite close above there, but it's pretty close. Pretty close. We're right here at the whole number as well. Just going to kill that there. If it sells, it's fine. I'm going to take a quick scalp here. I'm pretty sure we're going to hit this high here. There's a quick scalp. I'm quite certain we're going to hit that swing. Probably should have just went to break even there, but so down 844 now. Sell high, buy low. You like the 4 hour, trade the 5 minute? Yeah. I don't look at that extremely high time. I mean, like I do look at the 1 hour and the 4 hour, but usually just to determine bias, but not. I'm scalping, obviously, during the day. ES is just pushing here. Nasdaq approaching the VWAP, as you can see. See if we can get above the VWAP here. ES got a ways to go. Yeah, it's pushing back up here. He's only down, where's he at, 580? 73 points. So what is that? 140, 280, 360? Something like that. 380, 420. 420. Ding, ding, ding. Oh. So this is why I didn't like shorting down here, King of Trades. And it still could trade, could trade below this, but to me, for the short, really the entry for me was way up here that we missed walking the dog. But if you're not short from up here still, you had one more opportunity over here. When this inversed here, and could have took it down to this gap, which we did. We shorted there, covered there. So good thing we're just small size down here, just one micro, not a big deal, but So rejecting the VWAP there. I do not know this song. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet. Subscribe. We do appreciate it. Helps the channel. If you are interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below. Topstep, APEX, Bulenox. The APEX sale does end tonight. 80% off. So if you are an APEX trader, use the link down below with the coupon code if you want to get your account. It does end tonight, midnight. Yeah, I get it, king of trades. A lot of people trade that way, level to level, bigger time frame. That's fine. I just, I'm more of a scalper. I think it's the first time you've seen my channel, or at least first time you've commented today. And I'm more of a scalper. Just scalping. I got some new headphones for Christmas. I need to get them hooked up. These are not very comfortable. They're okay, but I think like when I wear a hat, it kind of pushes against my ears. The hat's push into my ear. I don't know why, but it does. Just joining us, we are up $400 across 4 PA accounts, $5 across 12, and then we're down $8.44 on a eval. That's it. It's trades for the day. Dims are the trades. Who knows, Kid Poker? We're not sure. We don't know 100%. We don't know. Down 85 points. Got about 30 seconds left on this. Pretty sure we're going to hit these lows. I hate it when it does that. Gonna go to break even if we hit that swing. All right, now let's see if we can get through this gap or not without stopping us out. I think we can at least hit this low, but it might stop us out first. Have to give it up to the shorts. Yeah, so far they're winning. There's a few longs in there as well, but looking good so far. If we can just get through this gap, we can really, really go. We got about 20, 30, 43 minutes left in the day there. I want this to be at break even. Just covering the commissions there. Plus a little bit. All right, Capac. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you watching. We'll see you next time. I did like the expansion that we got there. I don't like how it's holding up now. ES is at support right there at 37, so it could have something to do with it. I'm actually going to lock in a little bit here. Just noticing where the ES is. Just kind of like 5 points. ES just double bottomed at the lows there at 37. It's got to really get through there if we're going to continue to push down here. Seems like it wants to. I don't know. I guess we could put these at... Oh, well, it got me on that one. That's all right. I was going to say, I guess we could put them at break even. It's not really gaining very much anyway. Bouncing off the 37s there again on the ES double bottom. Gonna get stopped here for break even. There we go. Stopped out. Down 730 now. Just kind of scalping our way back. Just taking the scalps as we see them. Got about 40 minutes left in the day. Thanks, Predator. Thanks. I don't know. The on the 2000 tick chart still looks pretty bearish. Problem is ES is at support right here. If it loses support, it's going to be... Could be in store for a decent little dump here, but it's got to lose it first. King of trades, I was short. I took shorts. I was actually short on my big loss. I don't know where you were. I don't think you were here during that. Over here. I was bearish over here. I entered short here, averaged in more, and then had to cover up here for a loss. So our, we've been wanting the shorts to work. They just, I took 2 long losers right here. Loser long. And then thought, yeah, we're for sure going short. But then price does what it wants to do, Oh, I just got stopped out because I moved my stop to break even there. That's why. It's just micros. I mean, realistically, until we get through this 5-minute gap here, I mean, it's tough to short into this gap, especially when ES is right here at direct support. It's tough to short. If you're short, if you're short from up here, which would have been the ideal entry, short from up here, your stop could just be at break even. You could just be holding for the low of day. But that's not what we're doing. It's not what we did. We walked the dog and we missed the entry. Not that we would have held it for that long anyway. So typically more like take the low-hanging fruit there. But if we get through this gap, we will go in pretty heavy. We'll go in pretty heavy to see if we can make it to the lows there. Yeah, ES right there at support. Direct double bottom. Really has to lose that support area. Ugh. All right, 37 minutes left, 36 minutes. Do we sell? Do we sell? Do we go back up here and get Kid Poker? New law in Q only goes down. I don't know about that. Oh, you're short. Let's see if they can hit it as ES has been lagging. I don't know, Sebs. I'm not sure to short. I don't know if I mean, like, I don't mind these shorts because we closed out this gap here. That's why I kind of took them. I knew we were at least going to hit these lows, but 483 held up. That's the thing. If the ES kind of sweeps the lows here and the Nasdaq is nowhere near the lows, that's also an issue there for the shorts. I need to bring the ES up on one of these charts and we can switch back and forth. The longer it gets tested, the weaker it gets. Yeah, you're not wrong. Let's see what old Mancini said about it. I haven't checked his tweets today. In rotational chop now, 80 to 510. Mancini says back to square one in ES today. Today's plan was long as 47.38 holds. We rallied to 67. We held 38 this morning, ran to 67, then rejected. We are back again. It's weaker now. Bulls need fast reaction here, ideally, within the next 30 minutes. This was 20 minutes ago. To keep 57 plus alive. If 38 fails, we sell to 30. So he's saying in the next 30 minutes. So in the next 10 minutes, we basically need to get a push here from the Bulls in the next 10 minutes. So we're just waiting. Once again, guys, while we're waiting, I'm going to remind you 80% sell from Apex ends tonight. It ends tonight. 50% off sale ends tomorrow at 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. Eastern for Topstep. I'm not quite sure when the Bulenox sale ends. They don't ever send me any information. They don't send me any information. So about to test the lows. Man, you still long too? Trading is an addiction. All right, there goes the ES trying to test the lows here. That sucks, hot man. That sucks. Juan Carlos Bravo Galvez. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Sorry if I butcher some of y'all's names, but we just kind of call them out off the hip. Oracle, come on now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he gets me every time. Oh, ES triple bottom there. Yeah, man, that's the way to go. All right, just crossed over 330. 30 minutes to go. So ES just made a triple bottom right there at 37. Still holding that area strong. Bouncing out of there. See if the Bulls can get going here or not. Can the Bulls get going? Take Profit Trader, I don't mind them up, man. They are fine. The only issue that I have found with them is that the fact that you switch from an end-of-day drawdown to a trailing drawdown once you get to a funded account, and your daily loss limit, if you hit it, it blows your account. It's the only thing I don't like. The trailing drawdown switch thing, that's not a big deal. But the hitting the max loss, blowing the account in your funded account, that's a huge deal. It means you have to be very aware of your daily loss limit. It's $1,100 on the 50K, and if you hit $1,100 and you're funded, it blows the account. So it's really the main thing I don't like. But other than that, they're fine. They're fine. I'm gonna get me I got an affiliate link. I'm gonna post my links for Take Profit Trader, Replicanto, and My Funded Futures tonight. I'm going to dig up the links and post them for tomorrow. They're associated to who? What is MW now to? Don't know what that is. JX. He broke up with Topstep. Who is the MW? Patrick Wheeland? Mr. Wheeland? I don't know who you're talking about. Patrick Wheelan? Yeah, probably more like Topstep broke up with him. Let's be fair. But yeah, did he announce today that he's affiliated with them now? That's funny. I mean, I kind of want to take a stab long here just for a little quick scalp into the 500s. I think we get it. We'll try it. Just trying to drop this thing. Oh, I did not mean to take that off. I'll just move my stop up. You heard it on Alpine Stream? Oh, okay. Yeah, Tom, they went their separate ways. Mutual decision, as they say. So, mutual decision, but most likely, I mean, they were paying him a crazy amount of money anyway. So, down 678 now after that scalp. They were paying Patrick an insane amount of money, so to get rid of him is probably a good idea. He still will have an affiliate link with them, I'm sure, unless Take Profit Trader doesn't allow it. Maybe they don't. But a lot of people don't believe when I tell them how much I believe Patrick was making from Topstep. I think he was making a couple $1 million a year. 2.5, 3 million. They don't believe that, but Cammy has been open. If anybody's ever watched Cammy stream, he's been open about what he makes from Topstep, and he's averaging $25K a month, and he only has, 15, 20,000 subscribers. So if he's averaging that much per month, and you can figure Patrick has 10x that, kind of how that works there. Yeah. Jules, hey girl, what you doing? Tom Saba doesn't believe it. I think he made more than he definitely made way more than 100K a year. Why you don't think he made that much, Tom? If Cammy's making 25K a month and he has like 20,000 subs, and then Patrick has 220,000, you can just do the math. I'm telling you, the affiliate deals and the partnership deals are based on your following. They're based on how many people follow you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's US. I'm kind of surprised that Cammy's open about it, but he doesn't really hide it. That's why I like Cammy. You ask him a question, he just answers it. Yeah, no, man, he'll have to he'll have to really get some. He'll have to get a lot of his following to try to take profit, and he'll do good at it. He will do good at it. The question is, has he put away enough money to sustain his lifestyle? Because everyone knows he's not making that kind of money off trading. That's the main question. And I'm sure Take Profit Trader probably paying him, they're probably paying him 60, 70 grand a month, maybe. I don't know exactly. It's certainly not going to be what he was making from Topstep, but who knows? We're talking about Patrick Whelan, not Matt. Is Matt? I don't know is Matt still with Topstep too? I haven't watched Patrick or Matt in a while. We'll see. Patrick said that he thought Matt was making up about $100K a month from Topstep, and this was like last year. He said that. Patrick Whelan was open about YouTube income for 2023, but let's be honest, man. Who is hiding anything about YouTube income? It's not much. So, to me, that's not being transparent and open. I told you guys how much I made in affiliates, and I'll tell you next year too. I'll tell you the next year. I'll tell you the next year. That's the important number. Affiliates and partnerships, that's the number that he's hiding. So, if he's claiming, let's just think about it from a logical perspective. He claims to have made $300,000 a month through the first 6 months of the year. He said he had already made $2 million. Think about the math on that. Even with his courses bringing in probably 40 or 50K a month. And if he's making no money trading, where's the other 250,000 coming from? Bookmap? No. Lux Algo? No. It's coming from Topstep. So the guy on YouTube, E-Man Trading, yeah, I watched that. Open about it too. He has more than 100K subs, and he was offered 50K a month to promote. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rodrigo. It's not anyone who's in the industry and they know, I know what some of the smaller YouTubers are making, and it's big money. Even small YouTubers are making big money. They publish payouts, which is a bad look if you claim you paid your boat and trucks. Yeah. No doubt. Yeah, you're not wrong. So I'm just telling you, that's why he named his boat Topstep, because, Topstep pay for the boat and not Topstep payouts. So but I'd be curious to see if he keeps his Topstep link. If he doesn't keep his Topstep link, then I would imagine Take Profit Trader has to be paying him pretty well. Never thought this kind of money is in partnerships. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's bigger than affiliates, Tom. Basically, what they do is they base it on, so like, for example, with Topstep, if you start getting upwards of $4,000 or $5,000 a month in sales, they'll offer you a partnership. And I talked to Cammy about this. I have DMs from him outlining this. Once you start getting $4,000 or $5,000 a month in sales, they'll offer you a partnership, and they'll give you a certain amount per month in payment that's guaranteed, and then you also still get all of your partnership money, all of your affiliate money on top of that. You have to post one video per week that includes some sort of mention of Topstep. That's it. So, but I don't think Patrick's hurting for money. Certainly he should have stashed some away, I would imagine. He just recently, in the last year, if you guys think about it, in the last year is when he really started spending money and kind of putting it out there. When he lived in Hawaii, he lived a pretty low-key life, right? He didn't have flashy cars. He didn't have a boat. He didn't have any of that stuff. Even when he lived in Orlando or back in Florida before he moved to Hawaii, he had a small boat that he renovated. But it wasn't like, a big flashy boat. So he really, I think, he's probably been smart about his money, hopefully, and he'd be just fine. So, and I do think Patrick can be a profitable trader and he can take payouts, and maybe he concentrates more on that this year and gets that done. We'll see. So Monday he was quitting props. Thursday he's trading props again. Oh, Yashing Zhang, welcome to the Methodical Crew. You're the man. Thanks for your subscription. He should open his own prop firm. Well, I know a little information about that too. You need probably $10 million to open your own prop to get started. And I'm not so sure he has $10 million. But maybe he does. I don't know. I don't know. I don't claim to be rich. Never have, never will. But I will be open and honest with you guys about what we make and what we don't make. And you guys see, I made $4,000 in prop firms from June to December, which, well, in affiliates. But to be fair, with that, I didn't get an affiliate code until July, and that was only with APEX. And then I think I got in October or November with, I think it was October with Topstep. And then I added Bulenox sometime in there too. So $4,000's not a lot of money, but it's not nothing. I mean, over 4 or 5 months, right? I kind of want to participate short here. I'm going to take this short. We got kind of some low resistance liquidity here. I would like to take some off maybe here, and then we'll go to break even if we get there. Got these relatively equal lows here, 77. This thing is always in my way. Got 6 minutes until the degen there. I mean, I would expect us to at least take out the 77. Maybe we'll just take the low-hanging fruit here. You made a lot of money selling cash-covered puts weekly, monthly using this formula. Risk to reward, double time. Hey, Andre Henrique Pereira. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You are the man. Thank you for the subscription. Should get this pushed down here. I don't know, though. We'll see. We hit the first target. We go to break even. Or actually, if we trade below this swing here, we're going to go to break even. Would like to be out of this trade before the murder bot. Options. High risk, easy way to lose, easy way to win. There you go. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. A lot of liquidity at 440. Tom Sabo said he never thought one can make a fair amount of money from affiliates. You just started with affiliate marketing, but seeing click rates, I think it's only worth if someone has huge following. No, Tom, that's not true. You'll see more. Trust me. You just got to wait. I mean, last month I made $1,700 in the first, and just in 1 month, and that's really the first full solid months I've had there. So, well, we might be eating this one. She did us dirty. Jeff Siegler in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for the subscription. I guess I could park this thing right here. Why didn't I think about that before? All right, so we had a little loss there. Feels bad. Just on an eval. If you guys are just joining us, we are just trading an eval here, kind of slinging it around a little bit, if you will. I mean, we are kind of putting in higher lows here, but I did think this was kind of like low resistance liquidity, so that's why I kind of thought we would sweep right through it. But probably should have been getting in up here somewhere, not down here. Yeah, no problem, Tom. Andy lost 70K in 2022, but was great in 2023. Nice job. Yeah, $1,700. You can pay your rent and food from that. Yeah. My total bills here, Tom, I've told everybody, are around $2,000 a month. Really a little less than that, but I pay some of my daughter's bills too. So if it was just my bills, that would cover my bills for the most part. So that was my goal, was to basically get to a point where, you know, I had enough money saved away to do this for a year, and I've been at it for, this is my 7th month. So I wanted to get to a point where this could pay for, at least pay my bills. Look at this thing. I took that off manually. This dirty girl just went right back down. So, but yeah. So I'm hoping that that number continues to grow, obviously, and we just continue. And ultimately, I want to get a payout this month. I want to make 10K this month from trading. And I'll show you guys that once we get to the payout, because we're going to get there. We will we'll take the payout live in front of you guys and all that good stuff. You can see we're grinding it away, right? We're not doing anything quick here. So accounts 1 through 4 are just right at 50K. I think one of them is slightly below, about $20. That one. And then these others are pumped up, not a lot, a couple $100 here, somewhere between $200 and $500 on these other ones. So we've paid for the lifetime fee, so we're in no hurry here. This one's $489. You know, $345. So the goal is to get 5 of these to pay out this month. If I can get 5 of these to pay out, I'd be super happy. So it's going to take it slow, one day at a time, and we'll grind our way to that payout. Yes, born in Georgia, Kid Poker, Northeast Georgia, born and raised. Well, we got, man, you lost the exact same amount. Oh, look at this, guys. Woo! Now, let's see. What is going on here? This thing is just right after I got out of my short, too. And I want to just jump in here, but how do we not see low a day here? We'll take 5. I don't love that the ES is at 31 there. This could just bounce back up right out of here. Want to see it close below, obviously. Watching the 2-minute here. We got about 15 seconds left on this candle. There is a pivot right there too. Kind of forgot that pivot was there. Should get through there though. All right, if the 2-minute closes below there, then we're going to add. I might have should have moved my stop there because the ES is kind of down to the 28s. I don't know. I may just take this off. I don't know how much lower this thing's going to go, to be honest with you. I don't know how much lower this is going to go. Don P. Going for your target finally, just lows. I mean, I think it goes to the lows, but I don't love the way the ES looked right there. It pushed. I like that it went down like that, but it pushed through the 30s. I want to see it continue to push down. Oh, that was right there at the murder bot too. I didn't even notice that. I might just kill this. I think I'm going to kill it. It may still go down, but I don't know. That was the murder bot. I wasn't even paying attention. That's the murder bot that did that. I'm still kind of watching the 5 minute here. If we do close below, we'll take it, but 395. Yeah, I got that marked out too down there, 397. So I want to see the 2 minute close below. I mean, I do think we go lower, but oh, what the heck? We may as well just jump back in, huh? Nah, it's too late. 20 target on NQ. All right, we'll just take it at the lows here. This is probably a dumb entry, but we'll manually exit. We're just kind of being dumb right here, to be honest, but should have just stayed in our current position earlier. Rip, ARP, rip. See, I don't like the way the ES is kind of looking there. It might make new lows here, but I'm not sure. I'm going to move my stops up here. Maybe we just hold into the close. Maybe we just say, you know what? We just hold into the close. Oh. Well, you try to tell us. Oh, it's fine. A tick below. We already hit that. Oh, man. I was going to say, it should go quick now. It's going to go. All right, can't lose on it. We'll put one down here at 397. Very unlikely. Very unlikely in the last 4 minutes that we hit that. Oh, no, King of Trades. Nobody's saying you didn't say to go short, but got to have more context with it than that. All right, stopped out. Yeah, it sucks, Kid Poker. Sorry that that's going that way, but nice job. Oh, man, nice job. We are down 757 now on this account. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, that was chasing it, Tom, for sure. Short here. This was even chasing it. Didn't wait for confirmation. Still chased it. So that could have been very dangerous. Because, I mean, like, this one was still kind of chasing it because we didn't wait for the close below on the 2 minute or the 5 minute. Then we did re-enter, but we re-entered so low. Like, that's just chasing there. Like I said, I'm kind of hurt because I went and walked my dog. I went and walked my dog. Where was that at? Yeah, that was right here. Was that right here? No, that wasn't. That was up here. I went and walked my dog, and then we inversed something over here that we were looking at. No, that was even further up. That was here. Look how far up this was. Yeah. So I went and walked my dog, and then we inversed this. Tapped into this gap, inversed this. That was the short. I'm sorry, it was right here. So I went and walked my dog. Stopped when I went to break even here. And look, we never hit it. Never came back to break even. And low a day could have been your ultimate target there. We might buy king if there's if there's a bullish setup, we'll take it. But if it if it sells, we take it. We take the sells with it too. So we're going into the final minute here. So let's do what we do. Should we go to NQ? Let's go to NQ. We're going to size up here into the end of the day. All right, this must be this one up here. Yeah. Make sure we're still, nope, switch to APEX. Why does it do that? Got to be on Buley. Let's go to NQ. Going into the final minute here. Let's get it up here. 10 contracts. Oh. All right, let's watch it here. We might jump in. Here for an end of day explosion. Final 20 seconds. Oh, I was on the wrong. Never mind. What's going on? Oh, you can only take 7 on Bulenox. Oops. Well, I tried. I was going to jump in there for a little scalp there at the end, but I don't know if it's worth it now. We might can try 6 ticks. I thought we got 6 ticks there on, I guess, no, we didn't. On 5? All right, we just close it. Anyways, 5 red days in a row, Kid Poker. There you go. Nice job, Don P. King of Trades. We appreciate you guys watching. We'll be back live tomorrow. We ended up losing 997 on that eval account. Was hoping to get a little scalp here at the end of the day, get a few $100 off some minis, but didn't do it. That's it. We'll be live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Appreciate you guys watching. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. Once again, if you are looking for a challenge account, Apex 80% sale is going to end tonight, so check that out. Topstep, 50% off and 83% off Bulenox there. Link in the description for the Discord if you guys are interested, $10 a month. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.